Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. Give me like.
Okay.
Yes.
Attempt number 17. So last week, the party had such a wonderful time, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
F
Magical.
Jeff.
We all ran into an old and valued friend.
That's it.
Named
Just
Jeff.
because you're the DM does not mean that you get to sway how we feel about an old and valuable friend.
He's recapping. Let him recap.
There you go. You even referred to Jeff as an old and valued.
Yeah, let him cook.
The gaslighting is already working, people. At some point, this conversation got a little hostile as Jeff, as they're still being referred to, had basically had a conversation with the party, explaining that while at one point they cared about this heart that you had collected, they were no longer interested because they found something so much better. Or rather, you found something better, and they were willing to take it off your hand, as it were. As you eventually decided, you know what, no, we don't want you to have this for free. Some weapons were drawn, some threads were attempted to be cut, and Killian was put in the position of having to pick who in the party to save. And after deciding Kenji was the one, a string was cut, Kenji vanished, and the rest of you were accosted by living arcane magic and strange beasts. Eventually, having cleared it up, we then cut over to what happens to Kenji, which just so happened to be that he ended up in a different city, on a different continent, in a different reality, basically. As that reality just so happened to have a different version, or different form, I guess, of Killian. This was a backup, essentially. Should Killian fail, this new kid, Canon, would take over. After finding some camaraderie with the small child, Kenji has sort of fallen into a bit of a pattern. And Kenji, at this point, you've been here for about a week. You've been helping out around the blacksmith town, around the town of Kymel in the blacksmith. You've done things as simple as just keeping the bellows going and manning the bellows for the forge, carrying materials around. Mostly it's having having your unseen servant carry it around for you. But as you go about your work, you've gotten very used to life here over the last week with Thoramin and Canon. It's a simple life, and you can tell over the last week that they don't exactly make a lot of money. They have a lot of items out for sale, and they've done a lot of good work in this last week, but not a lot of people stopping by to purchase their goods, and when they do, it's often people who are not as kind as Kenji you're used to. In fact, if you'd like to start off with a bit of an insight over the last week, as you just sort of see how much you've gathered from these interactions.
Okay. Insight? I have a +1, so that'll be a 15.
There are a lot of... I don't know if shady's the right word for it, but a lot of people that have come in that have just not been very kind to Thoramin and to Canon. And it's weird because, I don't know, they're they're paying customers, but you can tell that the amounts that have been exchanged are significantly lower than the prices um on the tables. You know, you've been putting price cards out and um all of this, and oftentimes when gold is exchanged, it seems like the gold has been uh, and Cannon seems to be sort of um absent-minded about all of this. Maybe he doesn't notice, maybe he just knows better than to act. But Thorman, every time one of these people leaves and the door closes, see a weight return to his shoulders, as if with each person coming in and buying something from him, he feels heavier. He feels more bogged down. He feels more stressed. Which is odd to you. You're not why.
Would I be able to, like, steal some of this money back?
Old cotton.
Like from people that are
From the
leaving,
people that are
still-
coming in that are not paying as much as they should. Like, I feel that Cannon and I, like, we get along. Like, I like, Theronin. I want to help, right? And so if I perceive that maybe he needs more money and that's what the weight is, then I want to try and help. So, like, even just like a gold or like a silver here and there, like the people that are paying, they're not going to miss it. I was like, but it'll help my friends.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and give me a I'll just slide a hand check. Sort of pickpocket a little bit of extra gold
Oh, fuck
from
yeah,
people.
dude. 23. It was a 19 plus
23.
4.
You're smart when you do that. The biggest problem that most pickpockets have when they steal is that they steal too much, or they steal in an area where it's too obvious as to who would have been doing the thieving, right? If the only thing that someone did that day was go to this shop and their entire coin purse disappeared, they're gonna know.
Mhm.
So what you're smart about it. You take just a coin here, two there. Over the course of this week, you've amassed a good, say like 5 gold and assorted coin. Just being careful not to take too much. And you can tell it's definitely not as much as hasn't been paid, right? There's still a deficit between the two. But you've collected enough to have at least the 5 gold.
And then
over the course of this week.
I wouldn't let Theronin know. I would just, Master Theronin, I found this, just lying, in the corner over there, and just like bring it up every time that
Yeah.
I would get one, just so that.
Sort of pick the coins up, and as you keep sort of bringing more, he seems confused. These are just finding coin lying around them.
Yeah, I just, the people must have left and dropped it, but I mean, they're not coming back for it. Nat 20 for perception. Wait. 21.
It is hard to overlook the fact that there's no way you're just picking up these coins, but you put on such a innocent act, and you lean into this level of like oblivious. You almost pretend like you're not nearly as intelligent as you actually are, and in doing so, you see that there's every time you hand him one, there's a part of him that is concerned and questioning as to where you got it. But when people are desperate, they allow that desperation to really sink in sometimes. And you know what? It's hard to look an extra coin or two look a gift horse, right?
Yeah.
With taking these coins, he's still curious and he's confused as to what's happening, but he doesn't necessarily think that you're being dishonest.
Yeah.
And so he thinks that there's something else at play. He thinks that there's like you've been able to deflect it from yourself. There's obviously something,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think. Well, I thank you for your honesty. I appreciate it. This helps a lot. He puts the coins away. At the end of the week, early morning, practically before the shop even opened, there is a bang on the door. And Thoriman, as if expecting, has hurried front. At this point, you and Cannon are still in the back, getting ready. You know, you're cleaning some stuff up. You're finishing getting like things packed. And Thoriman, sort of before he leaves, he looks to the two of you and says, "Do I need the two of you to stay here? I've got something to deal with. A brief moment." And Cannon sort of nods, sort of not having no reason to distrust this order, and continues to do some work in the back as Thoriman goes to take care. What's Kenji doing?
Cannon, do you know what that's about?
No. Sometimes people come around early for stuff, but when Thoriman always says that it's rush orders or special stuff that Seaguard and that like things soon, or adventurers that are leaving early. I don't know. It happens from time to time.
And he's always that quick to answer the door?
Mm-hmm.
I think we should play a little game, and we shouldn't tell Theranin about anything about it.
Oh, okay. What kind of game?
We should play hide and seek.
Okay.
Why don't you go and hide, and I'll try and look for you. We've been working hard.
Sure.
And so essentially I want Cannon to be occupied and hiding. I'm going to bring out my familiar. It's a little bit more gruesome. I think he's relocated into my stomach. So he might need to like find a hole and like burrow out. And essentially I want to send it like along the wall or to like stealth to try and like so I can look through its eyes. But I need Cannon not to be there to like, because I won't be able to hear anything in that sense.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check for your familiar.
Ooh, okay.
And the DC will be pretty low on this since it's such a sure.
Okay. Stealth is Dex, right?
Hmm?
Okay. It was 12 plus 2 for 14.
Okay. It crawls itself in into the other room, and as you're sort of sitting and watching through the eyes of your familiar, you see these two people have pushed their way to the room. A tall, burly-looking tiefling, red skin, curled horns like a ram, wearing sort of combat leathers and with a massive weapon on. And a thinner, more of a sort of a waif of a woman, long, thin, blonde hair, and she has a dagger sort of in her hand, held at her side. And based on her posture, she does not seem super nice. Actually, neither of them do. And Thorman has taken a few steps back as they've entered, and they're having a sort of quiet, whispered but hurried conversation. Thorman, just a few more days. All I'm asking, have a little bit more of a windfall. I can provide more than I promised, but it's going to take a couple of days. When it's done, you'll have the pick of the. If you need to take more collateral, you can. I warn you again, the more you take, the less. You see the tiefling takes it forward. Thorman, you and I, we understand business go. We understand how hard it can be in kind to run a good upstand. But at the end of the day, if a business isn't gonna be able to pay the dues, not a lot that can be done about it. Thorman sort of interrupts again and sputters. Listen, I'm telling you, a few more days. All I need. Give me to the end of next week. And the human girl sort of starts to slowly circle around the other side as the tiefling says, sorry, but you're already on an extension. At this point, I don't think there's much else we can't pay. Well, we're gonna have to find other arrangements. And as he sort of says this, you see he reaches behind his back and a warhammer sort of spuds the ground as the massive metal head slams into the stone floor. And he starts to drag it a bit as he walks towards Thorm.
Do I imagine that something bad is probably going to happen soon?
They both seem very aggressive, and Thorman looks.
Okay. As soon as I see that happen, snap back to myself, snap my familiar back to me, and instantly try and find Cannon, and then let him know, because I don't want, based on the trappistry that we've seen, I don't want him to try and interfere with something.
Because you did tell him to hide, make an investigation check.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a stealth check. You're actually gonna have to play hide and seek real quick.
Yeah, really, really great. What did I make? What am I making? An investigation check?
Yep.
10.
10?
A solid 10.
Cannon's good.
Fuck me, dude.
Cannon's good.
This motherfucker's gonna
he
just stop
had-
at the wrong.
You don't know where he's run off to. Here's the thing. Goddamn. Cannon knows this place really well. He's been
Yeah.
here for a while. He knows the small places that people don't know to look at. This is
How-
going to take some time to find Cannon. If
Okay.
you're going to find him this one.
Real quick, how large is the area?
It's not super big.
Okay, detect thoughts, and I can detect the presence of another being, and if I can communicate with them.
Let me quickly measure. How big is Detect Thought? The area.
Spellbook, detect thoughts. 30 feet.
30?
30.
Mm,
And if I need to move,
yeah.
'cause
Roll,
it's like 10 minutes.
Roll another investigation check with advantage,
Okay.
and I'll roll another stealth.
Much better. It was a 19 plus 2. Yeah, for 21.
Okay. Still 17. Kid's still really good at this.
Yeah.
You walk by and you get this small ping of like you know when a little kid is hiding and he can tell that he's doing really well, and he kind of gets a little bit too excited and starts to like giggle to himself.
Yeah, they're like,
Cannon's not quite there, but he's close. Like you can see him, like you can almost hear a laugh internally as he's like finding it really funny watching you walk
Aw.
by and not see him. And it's at that point you stop and you sort of try to find where he's at, and you look over and you see the there is a there's a suit of armor that is basically built for like a halfling that Cannon has somehow quietly gotten into and has pulled the visor down, and the only way you can see him is it doesn't quite fit, and there's like this little gap about an inch wide where the boot does not fully cover, and so you can see just the little green ankles. And like if you look through the dark slits where you need to be able to see from this,
Yeah.
you can see the little pupils following you as you're like the whites of his eyes as he follows you around.
yeah. Cannon, you're really good at this. Do you have a place that you and I could hide real quick if we wanted to play a game for Master Theranin so he couldn't find us?
Sort of stops and thinks for a bit. There's the metal, there's the junk pile out back. Maybe he wouldn't check that for a while.
Let's go there. Let's play this game. We need to go a little bit quickly though.
Oh, he sort of, you see the armor sort of shakes a little bit as he's like fully suited out. And he was like, tries to quickly doff this like splint armor he's shoved himself in.
Can I help to make him less noisy, or
absolutely.
can I have the unseen servant pick him up to make less noise and carry him out?
Why not?
Okay. So I can't remember what I named the unseen servant, or if we even did, but I'm gonna have him help you get out here so we can go quickly, so he won't be able to find us. And then
Yeah.
on the way out, I will reach out to Theranin real quick, and I don't know what's happening or what's about to happen, but I have Cannon and he's safe.
You reach out, and immediately the thing you get back is pure panic, as he's currently in a dangerous situation, and he panics a little bit more because all of a sudden you're like out of nowhere, someone else is to him.
Yeah.
And he doesn't say anything because every time he's spoken to you, he's spoken out loud.
Yeah.
But you feel a wave of relief washes over him, and as your unseen servant has gotten Cannon out the back door, all of a sudden that connection with Thorman is severed.
Yeah. Just a little bit of a tear, or like black inky stuff goes down Kenji's face. So he thinks he just lost a friend.
So as you got Cannon out the back, where are you going?
To the scrap pile. We're gonna hide behind it.
Are you going to?
Yeah.
The two of you make it out to the scrap pile back, and the scrap pile is effectively like pieces of leather that have been charred or burnt or not like usable anymore. It's pieces of wood that have been warped or broken or snapped. There are some arrowheads that have been sort of chipped and no longer able to make into a point that's going to be big enough to actually be wanted by most hunters. A lot of odd bits and pieces here. Screws and nuts and bolts that are bent and twisted. A large pile of this stuff, but the majority of this pile is the excess pieces of ore, the bits of stone and the elements that aren't exactly the actual pure metal.
Yeah.
And so as you get over there, the unseen servant puts Cannon down, and he kind of crawls in underneath, and you go in under there with, and you stay there for a while. How long would you like?
Can I keep an ear out? Like, would I be able to tell if they came out the back door?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception 2, I think it is. That'd be 15.
14.
No, sorry, 14. Yeah, 14.
You're sitting there. You start counting a little bit, just sort of trying to keep a relative aspect of the time. And maybe 5 minutes later, you hear the door open. Some footprints or footsteps hit the dirt near the area you're in.
And then to Cannon, as this happens, it's really important now, Cannon, that you're really quiet. We wouldn't want Master Theronin to find us. I can hear him outside.
There's a brief moment. Quiet. Before the footprints or footsteps start up again. And they go back inside, the door closes.
And then my detect thoughts is probably, it does 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So I'd be able to tell that they went out of 30 feet.
Yeah, so they've come out. Did you want to focus on them at all?
Yeah, I want surface level thoughts.
Sure. You basically get like a grumbling almost of like the sort of mental thoughts that you would think to get from like someone who does like a hard day's work and kind of complains about how awful having to do a hard day's work is. Few minutes later, as they're heading back inside, the last bit that you get is that at least now it's over effectively, or at least now we don't have to deal with this anymore.
Right.
And he's
Okay. I'll like 15, 20 minutes. I think after that we'll wait just to make sure that they're gone.
Mhm.
Cannon, do you have someplace to go after here? Like where does he go when he's done?
What do you mean?
Like when he's done work for the day, what does he go to do in terms of sleep?
Oh, he lives here.
Okay. He lives in the back or the above the shop?
The shop is a one-story, but there is a so on the north side of the shop there's the actual like furnace, the anvil and stuff like that, and a lot of that is outside. And then on the interior there is the actual storefront. And to the south side is a small bedroom and bathroom that are used by Thorman. As far as Cannon goes, he doesn't have a solid bed, but he has a large pile of straw, blankets, and basically like a sleeping bag. He has the best thing that Thorman could put together as far as a bed. And given the last couple of days, you gather this is about all that he could afford to put together for.
I'll go and check for Master Thorman and tell him that we won. I'll be right back, Cannon. And I'll go inside and investigate.
He kind of, before you do, can respond. If we won, then I can leave now, right?
I just want to make sure that he's given up. Because if we show up and he hasn't, then
yeah,
we lose.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Ken will stay behind. You go.
I'll go into the back room. My detect thoughts is gone. What do I hear anybody in the thing, or it's quiet?
Make a perception check.
This is gonna end fucking terribly. 7 plus perception 1, 8. Probably really quiet,
quiet.
actually. Yeah, dead silent. In fact, cool. I'm gonna stealthily, hopefully, make my way into the front room by just peering out the thing.
Make a stealth check.
Fuck. Okay, this is better. Dirty 20.
Okay. You open the door quietly. You've been here long enough to where you know this door creaks a lot, so you sort of lift it up so that it's not hanging off of the hinges as much before opening it, and you let it down slowly, but hold it there. As you look around, the tiefling is gone, but the woman is still in here, and she's got what looks to be a bag, and she is pouring things into it still. She's like grabbing like a series of daggers, swords. You notice she's like going through a bunch of this stuff, and she picks up some things that you and Cannon had just finished making. Even she like holds up this short sword that Cannon had put a lot of work into. Looks it over, and instead of putting it in the bag, she sort of tosses it off to the side as if it was scrap. Goes in like there's some glass cases on one end that have been smashed into. All the stuff has been taken, and it's at this point that you sort of get a quick scan of the room. Behind the counter has been completely emptied, and at this point she's just grabbing whatever else seems like could be valuable before getting it.
Do I can I still talk to Cannon?
Yeah.
Cannon, I still need you to hide. Someone's broken in. And I'm gonna try and take care of them for us. But it seems they hurt Master Theranin. But I don't want you to get hurt, and I need you to stay back.
I need you to make a persuasion check. I need you to do so with
Disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Fuck. Well, that's not. Oh, double 15s with. Oh, persuasion is like my best thing. Dirty 20s. Incredible.
Cannon does not agree immediately. He tries to fight you on. But the more that you insist that this is too much for you, let me handle it, you kind of use your mental connection to impress just how much magic you've shown him over this last week.
Yeah.
And that is enough to convince him that if anyone can help, it is you. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Could I
we're
have-
gonna put you
Could I have cast before I entered Armor of Agathis on myself?
absolutely, yeah. You
Okay.
can sort of back up, cast it on yourself, and before heading into the room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead. Right there.
Incredible.
Lap the party token down so that you roll. But there's Thorman, who's down in the middle of the room. This is the person still going around smashing.
Okay, I'm gonna put. Armor of Agathis on myself. Incredible stuff. What does it give me? Third, so it's 1510. Okay. Okay, and then as I go in, Do I get any sense from him if I reach out to Thorman? Unconscious, dead.
You reach out. It is quiet.
Okay. I think as soon as I would have seen her discard something that Cannon and I have worked on so hard this last week, I'm going to bonus action. Yo, I do this all the time. I'm going to bonus action Hex.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Incredible stuff. Okay, you place a curse on the creature. You can see within range. So just like out of the ceiling, you'll see like these like wispy like octopus tentacles kind of like come down, and like a couple of them will suction onto them, and it like binds to the curse will take hold. One ability when you cast the spell, disadvantage on ability checks. Okay, that's a good one. Ability checks. Oh, I don't even need to do anything. Fuck Dex, I guess.
Okay.
Then I will cast my Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I want you to roll initiative.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up the initiative tracker for this.
Yep.
This is a surprise round, but casting both these will obviously get their attention.
Yeah. You want me to roll now?
Yes.
Okay. Oh crap! What am I doing here? Initiative. Oh, public roll normal. Oh my god!
Hey.
I'm
Okay.
killing today.
Very good. You outpaced them. So this is your first round. This enforcer has been. We'll do. What's a good hex?
What's a good hex?
Yeah. Just want to mark. We'll do this for hex. It's just like a hunter's mark, basically.
Yeah.
And you'll have to move out, but go ahead and roll your attack.
You really should have left my friends alone. What I would say, and I'm gonna cast my Eldritch Blast. Obviously, I know where this is.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I don't know where this is. Detects the invisibility. Initiate. Oh, yes, I found it. Yes. Okay, so 2. Oh, God, yes. 18. And this is a 9 plus... Wait for it. I don't know what my plus is.
Here.
It was Dex.
Your formula. Yeah, your formula is 5 plus 3 plus, so 9 plus 9.
Plus
to it.
9, so 18. 18 and 27.
Both hit.
Okay, and these are plus 5, I think, on each of these.
Yeah. So 1d10 plus 1d6 plus 5 twice.
Oh, okay. That's so. Okay, 1d6. Jesus
Yep.
Christ. Okay, plus 5 again, so that's 10. Plus 6 for 16 to start out with. On my first one.
Okay.
Right? Is each blast a d10 and a d6?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. So 16 to start out with. Okay, amazing, incredible. Okay, that was that's a 9, 1, and then 15. So 31 points of damage. Oh, because of that hex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you get 15 or 9, 1, 6? How'd that work?
I did another 6, or is it only on my first one? Or every time I hit?
No, it's both, but okay.
Yeah, you
15
said
total?
9, 1,
Yeah.
and
9, 1.
and a 5 for the 5.
Okay, so 15 for the next one.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's
31,
16.
you were
16
adding
yeah.
them both together.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, so
Okay.
31 points of damage for my 2 Eldritch Blasts of Force and then the Necrotic added on. I see where we're
Got it.
going now. Yes.
So both these Eldritch Blasts hit, and she is incredibly hurt, but she's still standing. And you hear her call out,
That
Uh,
was that the surprise round? Like, do I get to hit again?
like,
Since she was
Um,
surprised, she doesn't take actions this round, and then I roll to the top again.
she does not take action. She does scream out in pain,
Oh, okay, yeah.
and call for help. So the other guy now knows, but you have another round.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll to hit her again.
Go for it.
Okay, that's you said +9, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then dirty 20 and a 19.
Hit.
7. 9 plus 5 for 14.
Okay.
And
First
then,
one hits, and she's down.
well, this doesn't really work for me because as a bonus action, oh, my next round. So he's gonna come back running in, and then I can put my hex.
Exactly.
Okay, cool. Can I hold the last one to hit him with before I transfer it? Actually, you know what? No, she's gonna fall to the ground, and I'm just so angry. I'm gonna aim the other one at her head and just try and fucking just push her face in because I don't want to see it anymore. Like, why would she? Why would she take the things that Cannon and I worked on? Why would she not think that they're valuable? That's
Sure.
like not, and just like any pent up rage that I was still feeling, I'll just put into that last one.
Are you staying put, or are you staying out in the open?
Well, I mean, I gotta see him when he comes in, right? Or when I move, as a bonus action, I can hide, like not hide, but I can move back, and then as soon as he comes in, when I see him next, I can move it to him.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll move back into from where I came. So like back here.
Okay.
Here. Yes.
His turn. 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's gonna dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's basically gonna dash up to her. Does a quick hand down to the neck. Rolls her over. Doesn't even bother to do a pulse. Sees that she's fucked up from the blast that's broken her nose and caused a massive blood. And he stands up, pulls the warhammer out, and starts sort of slowly lumbering around the room as he uses the last 5 feet of his movement to go here.
Okay.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna come down. I'm going to bonus action rehex on the thing, so the wispy tendrils will come down and attach to him as I move the curse onto him. And just a cacophony of voices in his head. You should have given Theranin more time. And then that is a dirty 20 and a 25.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that's 4 and so that's 9. Jesus Christ, 11. Dude, this dice that I showed you is heavy as hell. So that's 11, and then this one is fuck, that's cocked. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. Oh fuck yeah. 20 points of damage on the second one. So 31 points of damage for the thing.
31 total.
Yeah. And then I assume he has to. I think he has to use movement to get to me, so I'll move back here because he would have seen me and where they came from. So I want to lure him and make sure that he uses most of his action. How's he looking, by the way?
He's taking those hits. He doesn't look thrilled about it, but he's not. He seems still up. He seems still pretty hard.
Okay.
What he's gonna do? He's gonna run here, dash to get the 5 more feet up, right?
Yep. Yo, calculated.
And he's going to second wind.
Fuck. Oh, 12
Through
hit
the game.
points. Motherfucker.
It is your
Oh,
turn.
disadvantage on strength.
Okay.
By the way, so I need to move 5 feet.
Okay. He's going to
Back.
try to do an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Oh, miss.
Okay. 18 plus 9 for 27.
Hit.
And then a 10 plus 9 for 19.
Hit.
Okay. What is this? Oh, it's a 6. Plus 5 for 11 plus 16. And then the other one is a 4 plus, so that's 20, 24, 29 points of damage.
None. All right.
Leave my friends alone. And
That's
that's
the end of
everything.
your turn.
Yep, end of my turn.
He's gonna take a 5-foot step forward. He's going to try to swing it. 11 misses, 20 hits,
Jesus.
and a 26. First one is 6 points of damage.
He takes 15 points of damage.
Takes 15.
Okay.
The next one's a crit. 21.
One sec. Okay, so just 1 sec. So how many total did I take? 27?
27.
Okay, 27 minus 15 is what? 7 minus 15. That's how many how much I'm adding on to everything. 12. Okay.
Yeah.
12.
12.
12.
Okay, so
I can do
that's
that.
57. 50. I'm at 57 right now.
Okay.
Okay.
He takes another 15 from the second hit, but you're now without your armor back.
Correct. But 30 points of damage. Not going to complain about that. Just for free.
No, great use of that spell.
Yes. Okay, so then my turn. I'm going to move around him. Oh, shit. I clicked something and it happened. Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Fuck.
22 should hit
Yep.
for an extra 5.
Okay, give me 1 sec. 52. Okay. And then 2 Eldritch Blasts. Oh, fuck. 18. Yes, let's go. And a 13 on the die. So I'm assuming those hit.
Oh, 13 on the die, yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, 13 on the die and 18 on the die. 5. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. These are both, so 5 and 5 is 10. And then I need this. 16 for the first one. And then that's 10, 15. 18 for the other one.
With those last 2 Eldritch Blast, he swings around and hits you as you run, but you return fire. Those last 2 blast into his chest, and he stumbles backwards, collapse.
Can I before I kill him, can I, like, if the first one like downed him and he's like laying on the ground, kind of like gurgling with like blood in his mouth and stuff, can I go up to him and like just like crawl on top of him and be like, who did Darren owe money to?
Make an intimidation.
It's like my best thing. Okay. It's actually not. I'm a fucking doll, dude.
Scary doll.
Oh shit, actually I do have proficiency in intimidation. So that is a 18 plus 8 for 26. I thought I was being facetious. Apparently not.
You see, he is downed on his back. His head has cracked against the stone. He's like looking up in a daze. And he just sort of stares up at you and blankly replies that Clasp always takes back their debts.
Who, sorry?
The Clasp.
The clasp.
And with that, he died.
Yeah. So I'll put both of my hands on my side just like I did the orb. And let the Eldritch Blast go off. And then I will check around to make sure that nothing's good, then reach out to Cannon to let him know that it's kind of a mess in here and the people that wanted to hurt him and Theranin are gone. But
Mhm.
Master Theranin also wasn't with us any longer. Or actually, I'll go and check on him while I'm telling him to come back in, whilst
Yeah,
making
you
sure
rush
that it's
over.
safe.
Make a medicine.
Oh God. 5 + 1, 6. Sorry.
He's gone.
Oh, he's gone. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Well. Yeah, and I will let Canon know that it's safe if it looks like those were the only two, and that's from the way that my pests looked. That those
Yeah,
were only two. Okay.
You look around. You do the due diligence of sticking your head out the front door and looking both ways. You even walk all the way around the shop, opening every single door, even going so far as to look into the bathroom just to make sure no one is in there. No one is here.
Closed. Close the door, lock it, and then turn the open sign to off, like closed.
Yeah. You effectively close up shop like you have before. You go over, and you get to the woman that was going through all the stuff. You pull the bag over, and that bag has at the very least all the goods that the shop would hold that to your chest for a moment as Cannon makes his way in. You see, the first thing he notices is the tiefling dead on the ground. And there's sort of like a whimper of fear. And this is the first time Cannon's ever seen a dead body. But he quickly walks past it, trying not to focus on it. As he walks into the main room, he sees the second and third dead body, one of which being Thorin. And Cannon stands there for a moment, takes a shaky breath, and immediately begins.
Same as he did with me when I first got here. I will walk over and lay a hand on him.
We cut away from here to go to the rest of the park. The night after the encounter with Jeff the Second, all of you are tired, and you're informed by the orb that it would do its best, by the spark, that it would do its best to try to find a way, find that it would serve. And it spends a long time, a large portion of that night quiet, as it is focusing on what it can. Eventually, we'll back up. In the middle of the night, Killian, you don't sleep. But as you sit there, your mind kind of going blank as you, I guess, sort of, it's sort of a weird version of a brain. You you're in your inactive state, and as you are, you get vision coming. These things that you've seen recently. Your mind goes to a place where you see something that Kenji saw. He was being plucked away. You see threads of fate lying, all diverging from different nations, where decisions were made, choices were changed, things went a different path or decided to go a different route, a different way. Make a perception for me.
$15.
There's a moment where all these things are around you. There's so much to take in at once that you almost. But there's a point where one of these clusters of threads, one of these larger nexus points, one of the threads is plucked, almost like a guitar string or harp. As it does, it begins to drift away from where it was. And the entire thread changes from this dull gray coloration to a golden one, as a light separates it. Make an insight check as well.
$24.
4. Okay. Let's be more specific then. As you watch this thread move and change in color, you almost feel a connection to it, as if the plucking of the string causes reverberation outward, and multiple different strings around it seem to shake almost. You watch the ripple go out until it hits yours. And when it hits yours, you get this feeling of relief. Release. Of all the different paths, of all the different choices, of all the different ways you could have been, something changed. One of these paths is no longer the path it should have been. One of these paths had been set free. And you see this golden light, this one strand
Did Caleb break? Caleb broke.
DM buffer.
He was
Yeah.
having internet issues earlier while we were playing Baldur's Gate.
Is anybody getting clipping from him? Like he's
That's
cutting off?
Yeah.
what we
Yeah, I am.
just-
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
What was the last thing you heard?
Like something had changed.
Yeah, there was a whole group of things, and one of them had changed.
He said that one turned gold.
That one strand turned gold. You feel that reverberation, echo out as the different strands seem to shake from its chain, and there is a relief, freedom that comes with it, as whatever burden has been placed on you, there is one version of you out there in a sea of thousands that's free, that no longer has this weight, that is now, for some reason, for better or for worse, no longer under the scrutiny that you are, that it's no longer beholden to Jeff. As that one strand changes, there is this strange feeling in your chest. You're, in all ways, shapes, and forms, not an emotional person. But for the first time, you feel a welling of emotion as in your trance state, your vision begins to go especially blurry, and you begin to cry. You all wake up, getting a long rest. And after doing so, Killian, the spark has been... Where have you placed it?
It'd be with with everybody in the group agreeing to it, I would keep it on me at all times. Especially since I'd be the one that would be able to come out of my rested state the soonest, just so if anything ever happened, I'd have it on me ready.
You only have to rest for about 4 hours. As you sort of wake back up, you feel the still sort of drying tears on the face. You look down and the spark sort of reacts to your regaining of consciousness. And as you do, it reaches into your mind to communicate and says, I don't know what you did, but something happened. Either that you did or something happened to you. But I think I found Kenji.
Where is Kenji?
There's a long pause, as if not knowing how to best articulate this. And he just says, with you. Sort of. If you would allow, I can see if I can bring him. It'll take...
Your voice is cutting out. I couldn't hear what you said.
Sorry. Mentions that I can try, if you're willing, to get him back. I can try to get him back through you. If you're willing.
I will make sure is everybody else around me yet? Or are they still sleeping? Or
you only need 4 hours of your sort of inert state, so everyone else needs a full 8. So everyone else is asleep at this point.
There's very loud snoring coming from the echoes of Yotev's room.
You take a brief moment to recognize that you may want to suggest to Cassandra to include some more soundproofing in this because there is a deep rumble coming from Yotev's wing of this
Then
place.
people would think that it's a red dragon starting to come into the place.
Either some of you think it may be Red Dragon, others are like, God damn it, he's still working on something. Like there's some sort of like, revving.
Killian
Either
knows
way.
what's happening. Killian knows it's long enough.
Oh yeah. It's been like 2 weeks.
But no, you're the only one awake at this point. But the spark is sort of with you and suggesting that it may be able to try to reach out to Kenji. It would just require some experimentation. And it will also mention, I'm not entirely sure what it is that I'm doing, I know that that can be unhelpful. So I understand if you're not comfortable with it, but I'd like to try if you're willing.
I think at this point, Killian is still feeling at fault for everything that's happened last night, and is feeling even worse that he's let another party member get away, in a sense. You know, like, he doesn't feel like he's doing enough, so he's going to allow this to happen.
Okay. Do you want to wait for the others to be awake so that they can help if something goes wrong? Or do you want to try now?
Do you think we could wait, or is it better to try now?
It's hard to say. I've never done this before, and I don't know how long this connection will last. But I've found him, and I can hold on for as long as I can to make sure that I don't lose him again.
Do it now.
Okay. Killian, you are what are you doing right now? Are you sort of standing next to a desk and working on something? Are you like pacing around your room? What are you doing?
I'm in my room, and I'm writing down the new memory that I got of Kenji in that memory book that I have sitting at the table.
Sitting at the table?
Mm-hmm.
So as you're writing this down. Halfway through this vision, you got a new memory of just something happening. All of a sudden, there's a dead body. 2, 3. One of them makes you incredibly upset. You don't know why, but the person feels very close to you, very important to you, and you feel Kenji there, as if Kenji didn't fix the problem, but at the very least, he made the problem better than it would have been. Kind of like, hey, I can't, I can't force your job to unfire you, but I can give you a good night out afterwards to get your mind off of things, and I can get you job recommendations in the morning. That sort of a thing, where things aren't fixed, things aren't back to the way they were, but they're a hell lot better than they would have been. And as you finish writing this, you have this conversation with a spark, and you're sitting there at your desk, and all of a sudden, it's strange. The desk seems to almost rise up and go and slam into your own face as you just go completely unconscious and your head slams on the desk. As you do, you feel that tether, you feel that pull. And your mind goes back to that space with all of those nexus of different strings. In this moment, the spark attempts to strengthen this connection and pull you in towards Kenji. You see these strings almost like slowly pull closer to you, and as the strings pull, the entire nexus itself seems to come closer, as it's almost using these strings to navigate closer to this other golden string that exists out there. In so doing, the nexus struggles and it asks you for help. In this moment, it needs your best connection, your best moment or thought or emotion or feeling, whatever you have, some sort of connection to Kenji.
I begin to think back to the sewers where we found Yotev, and I remember how the creature came up behind Kenji and attempted to pry him away from the party. And my instant reaction was to leap on top of this creature in order to save Kenji, as that was a pivotal moment for Killian to kind of include everyone, and especially Kenji, in this feeling of wanting to protect.
There was a brief moment in the midst of the fight where something came after Kenji, and before even fully recognizing what that something was or how best to handle the situation, your body moved before your mind did. In that moment, you sort of racked with a little bit of guilt of Yotev disappearing, seeing as you were the last one to see Yotev the day of his disappearance. Your body reacted so quickly in an attempt to find or prevent another person from disappearing. And days later, Kenji has been taken and has disappeared, and that feeling and emotion of wanting to step in between someone that you care about and danger to make sure that they do not get taken away from you again. That's a very strong connection, strong memory, strong line that you have drawn. I need you to make a... Oh god, what do I want to make this?
Athletics, right?
A compassion check. 'Cause, you know, he's
you know what? We're gonna make this Constitution. This is your force. This is your person. This is the core of your being. Make a Constitution saving throw for me. The spark
Saving
will give
throw.
you advantage.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
You have that connection and you pull. And the spark grabs and sort of wraps and pulls with you. And there's this massive lurch as these strings get closer. And Kenji, you feel all of a sudden on a random day, you feel this weird memory come back of standing in a sewer beneath the dash, and something attempts to jump up behind you, and you just watch as Killian whips around, staring at something over your shoulder, and leaps to protect. And in this moment, I need something from you as well. A tie, a pull, a connection, a memory of Killian, someone that you haven't thought about in a minute now because you've only been talking to and conversing with Canon. You've thought about Killian because of Canon, but you haven't fully sat down and thought about Killian for a minute now. What is that memory that jumps to you? What's that thing that comes to you when you think of Killian?
I think it was that time in the bar where I was trying to connect with everybody, and Killian was probably one of the first to let me in and respond. And Kenji has a hard time maintaining friends, so that really hit deep. That we all kind of have something going on, and from that moment, like Killian letting me in to be able to talk to him, and being somebody to talk to, really just made me like, it was a good feeling. So that's kind of like, it made me want to do whatever I could to help Killian out.
It's funny because that first thought is just, that was the guy that allowed me to let me in first. And the very first thing that happened when you got to this place after you destroyed an entire basement worth of materials is a little kid came down and he let you in. And it's weird that for a moment you think it's weird that they share this same quality, but then you remember, no, this makes sense. The two of them are similar. They're not the same, but they're so close. And it's very fitting that the first thing that comes to your mind is how Killian was faster to accept you than most people in your life. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well. And you feel a new presence, or a similar presence from your past as well, that seems to be giving you advantage.
Well, that's going to be a 24.
24.
I think so, right? Or no, on the left-hand side, I'm looking on TTV, or not TTV, tabletop, and it's saying, oh no, they're both +5s. So yeah, 24.
+5.
Yeah.
24.
Yep.
You feel yourself get tugged, as if something that was once attached to you, that has been severed, has been grabbed by something and pulled on. It's almost like this string is attached to your sternum and gets yanked. And that yanking, you feel your body and soul begin to pull itself taut, as if the body is stuck here and the soul is being pulled somewhere else. And as that tension builds, there's a tearing noise almost, as a part of you is ripped or torn. And in that moment, you feel the world begin to brush past you. The quite literally fabric of the reality in which you have been existing in tears away. And as the seam begins to spread, you feel yourself getting pulled through. And as you do, you look behind and you see yourself. The body is still there. But it's walking on its own still walking down the street. It sort of stumbles in its step, but it keeps going, as if a part of you has been left behind, and the rest of you is being yanked through, and you feel this rush of ethereal wind as you are slammed into a new form, as you slam into a space that seems familiar but very odd to you. You sort of move and stand, and your head rushes for a moment, but you look around and you're in a room. It's dark, save for a singular light above you, and you're sitting in a chair at a table, and you look around and there's a bunch of dolls around you, and you blink again, you look down, see your hands, you look up, all of a sudden it starts to slowly come back to you that this is your room in a tent somewhere so long ago. I need you to roll a straight d20 for me.
2.
2.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Kenji,
Killing it.
you know what's particularly frustrating?
That too.
Do I know what's particularly frustrating? I would love
I'm
to
gonna
know.
tell you.
Yeah.
I can normally count on you for rolling stupidly high on almost everything that you do. And for the first time in a long time, I have you roll something where the higher you roll, the worse, and you roll a goddamn 2.
Oh.
But either way, you
I
That's
come
so
back,
funny.
you come back into this body, and as you focus your mind and focus your attention, the reason why you struggle for a moment to remember your own room is because you haven't seen this place in the last 2 years. The
Oh,
last 2 years you've been with Canon. You've been taking care of him, watching over him. You've been helping him become more capable, able to take care of himself, able to make decisions for himself, assess situations accurately, and make sure to avoid situations that are going to put him in harm's way. And he's gone so far in the last 2 years, and now you're back in a tent from forever ago. Well, relatively speaking, in a meta sense, not nearly as far long ago as it could have been.
So meta.
And a room over, Killian, you sit back up, and you don't really bleed because there's not a lot of blood in your body, but you feel a thumbing, a thrumming of pain, and you go up, and you have to pop your broken nose back into place, as you have, when you slammed your head on the desk, fully broken your nose. But the spark in front of you immediately sort of speaks up and says, I'm terribly sorry. I did not mean to hurt you. But I think it worked. I think so. Hold on. And you feel a mind press into yours. The spark is reaching out. And you hear in your mind, Kenji. Kenji? Is that you?
It's been so long since I've heard that voice. Where am I?
You're in the tent?
Like Cassandra's tent?
Yeah.
What about Cannon? Is he okay?
And then you mean the boy that was with you, right?
Yeah.
He's safe, though it looks like you're still there for some reason. Part of you, at least.
I mean, that's good then, I think. Be safe. Where are you right now?
I'm in Killian's room. He helped me get you back.
I'll be right over.
And I'll head over to...
You get up, and you sort of stumble a bit as you stand. As you blink, you start to check yourself for all your things. You don't have your bag of holding, but then again, you've never had... You're sort of remembering what you have on you. The bag of holding that you made was dropped 2 years ago. Maybe they have it here, actually. You don't really have a lot of the stuff that you've had on your person the last couple of weeks, but oh crap, what about... And it's at that point that you calm a bit as you remember, oh no, you close your eyes, you take in a breath, you release, and as you do, 2 orbs appear begin to encircle your head as they reappear around you, almost summoned to your connection. These things that have been attuned to you as a person weren't ripped away in the pull. If you'd like to re-download your character sheet to update it, but before you do, go ahead and add to your inventory. You know what? Let's make this fun.
Okay. Yeah. I like fun, personally.
You're just gonna do it.
Add that to your character sheet.
Okay.
Oh no.
Love it.
Nuclear
It was
fusion.
fun.
Nuclear fission. And inventory. Okay.
And of course, get rid of the other thing.
Yeah.
The other thing is not helpful here.
Holy shit, dude.
Besides dead
Hell
body, now alive.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
You know what?
Anyway,
This is the best gift I've ever gotten. I'm not gonna lie to you. Don't tell my wife. Oh
Anyway,
yeah. Start import.
Can we
Sorry,
look
what did he
at it?
get? I missed it.
We don't know.
I don't have permission to browse the host file.
I'll pull it in then.
You're incredible. Thank you.
As that's updating, these things that reappear around you after 2 years of trying to understand a lot about the world that you just sort of fully didn't before. Things that were not fair, it's hard to, so much unfair stuff happened to Canon that you had to sort of come to a realization, and eventually Canon sort of flipped it on you and started showing you how the things that happened to you were also unfair after you opened up to him. And so you gained a sense of better understanding of the world, of yourself, and of Canon. And as you have, there's a sort of tranquility that has come over. And in so doing, you now come back into this form a little different. But like you said, you have to go find Killian. Killian just brought you back. You have to go find him. You go to his room.
After the orbs reappear above my head, I will start out and kind of stumble a little bit at like how fast I go to get over there, and I'll knock on Killian's door as I kind of like collide with it, stumbling a little bit still into it.
And I will.
Counting that as the first knock, and then knock with my hand the 2 other times.
Yeah. The first knock was with your forehead as you were sort of leaning too far forward, and almost it's like when you're a really, really young kid is learning to walk for the first time. They're sort of leading with their head.
Yeah. It's like
They're sort of
yeah.
It was head and then knock knock, and it just sort of stumbled back.
The weird sounds at my door will cause me to stand up, walk over to the door, and slowly open it.
We're under attack. As soon as I see Killian, I will jump up and give him a hug. Killian, it's been 2 years. It's been so long since I've seen you.
I will kind of pause for a second, still kind of like taken aback that Kenji has returned, but then I will embrace the hug. And then I'll put you down because you're what, like 1'2".
Yeah, I'm pretty
then-
tiny.
I'm happy you're back, but it hasn't even been a full day.
What? That's impossible. With Cannon, I showed up there, and then Master Theremin took me in. I helped him out. And then like a week later he was attacked by these two enforcers.
This was in a shop.
Yeah, in a it was a blacksmith shop, right? Snooky? Yeah. In his blacksmith shop in Kymel.
There were 3 bodies.
Cannon made it. I probably shouldn't have, but I spied on what Master Theremin was doing, and I saw that he was in danger, and I didn't want you to get hurt. Well, Cannon to get hurt, and so I told him that we were gonna play hide and seek, and I let Master Theremin know that he was safe, and then the connection got cut. After they thought that he was the only one there, I went back in and I saw them ransacking the shop, and the things that Cannon and I made weren't good enough for them to take as payment, I guess, and I kind of lost it. After seeing Master Theremin was down, I killed one of them, and they called for another one. And they hurt me a little bit, but I took care of him too, and found out that it was the clasp that they owed money to. After that, I spent the last 2 years making sure that Cannon was safe and that he wouldn't fall victim to the picture that we saw from the Jeff. It just, if it's another you, they need to be safe. I think I did that. I think he's safe.
As you finish sort of explaining what's happened, the both of you get sort of this weird wave over you as you begin to remember there was a point where, for you, Killian, you see your own hands, but so much smaller, and a lot greener, a lot more life and color in them, as you are working on hammering this short sword into place. And as you do, there is Kenji next to you, and as you're working, you and he are sort of exchanging conversation, and Kenji is pointing out issues with the blade, and there's some sort of invisible force helping to welch the blade, and for whatever reason you're having this weird memory of making a sword, like a short sword almost, and at the end of it, you and Kenji had shown this to a middle-aged dwarven man, and you see he had held up the weapon after the two of you had taken a ingot without his permission and built this short sword. There's a moment of panic in his face as he realizes that, oh god, that's like less of my own inventory that I have now. And of course, Kenji, you've had 2 years to sort of put together why that would have panicked him now. But to you, Killian, for whatever reason, this version of you felt like this was the right thing to do. Like, I can show this dwarf that I'm capable, that I've learned, that I've watched him and I've learned. And he holds up the blade, and from your own eyes as yourself, you know that that is not a greatly made weapon. First off, the tang of the weapon is a little bit too short, and it doesn't fit right. There's a little bit of wiggle to the handle. The actual length of the blade is not the same width all the way through. It sort of thins out a little bit, which could cause the blade to crack there very easily. But as you hand it up to this dwarf, the smaller version of you that's holding it out is so immensely proud of himself, and you can tell that the dwarven man looks down with such pride at you that you had done this, even though there are so many obvious flaws with the weapon. And there's a point where he congratulates you on completing such a fine weapon, and he places it. He takes what looks like a masterfully made short sword and puts it away to place your weapon front and center in a place of honor amongst the rest of his inventory. You don't know why you remember this or how you have this memory, because you know this was not you, but the both of you sort of share this memory in this moment after this conversation, after Kenji has explained to you what he's been through. And then that memory just sort of sticks with you for a little bit.
Whatever you did, Kenji, you did well. And I'm happy you're back.
I'll start to cry. I'm happy I'm back too.
And I'll put my hand on his tiny little shoulder.
Is that out of just one eye?
As you place the hand on the shoulder, sort of mimicking that gesture that Canon had done so long ago, and that Kenji had done back to Canon, the two of you sit down and you have a long conversation about the past 2 years of Kenji's life that has just gone by in an instant for you. And at about 4-5 hours later, one by one, the rest of the party begins to wake up, make their way into the central area. Some of you waking up and I imagine having full game plans of how we're going to try to get Kenji back, and like ideas, and having brainstormed. I would be shocked if Yotev was not up for like a solid 2 to 3 hours that the night before, like trying to
100%.
And as you make your way in, you see that already sitting there is Killian, which is not shocking to you. You know Killian only is asleep for like a couple of hours a night, but there is Kenji too, already there, sitting like.
I can see Yotev walking out with some kind of little tool or something he's already worked on. This will get him back.
Some sort of odd contrast. It's almost like a grappling hook meets a claw meets like a long winged cord that wraps around, like some kind of like, we're gonna shoot it and it's gonna grab onto it. It's like a claw machine, but like through time and space.
Yeah. He doesn't necessarily have that, but he definitely has. He comes out and he's got like, Yotev comes out and he's holding like 6 or 7 giant like rolls of blueprints that he's been working on and doing all like the math for like for a good majority of the night. Like realistically, he probably would suffer a point of exhaustion for how long he's stayed up, just for the sake of it. But he runs up, goes to the table, starts and sprawls them all out, and he's like not even really looking at anyone. He's like that tired, and he's just like, okay, so. We have to get Kenji back, Killian. I understand, like, things are really tough right now, but we need to keep focused, okay? We have a plan going. It's gonna be great, okay? And we're gonna be going and say, okay, hey, Kenji, how you doing today? And then he's like, huh? And he's, like, rubbing his eyes, just very not... Where did you go?
I'll give him a hug.
Varnex is gonna pull his ever-ending coffee out of the new stuff that Kenji has worked on and hand it to Kenji and say, "Here, have some of this."
I haven't had good coffee in a long time. And it's good to see you, old friend.
Kenji, I thought we'd lost you.
I mean,
My shield was gonna get lonely. I know you didn't use it much, but I kind of miss having you around, buddy.
2 years is a long time to be away.
2 years?
2 years?
It's been a night. We didn't know how we were gonna get you back.
Like, not even 12 hours have gone by since our, like, time that we disappeared.
There is a lot we need to discuss.
We killed a bunch of shit, except that hag. Sunk my sword right into her neck, and she pulled my sword out. I don't like her.
Yeah, she seems like a nuisance. It's unfortunately...
very powerful.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that I wasn't there to help, and I'm sorry.
Not your fault. We decided to keep you safe. But we did not know what that meant, and it just a happenstance. We're glad that you're back, though, Kenji.
I'm glad to be back. This is all also still continuously in your heads. Nothing's changed with that.
What's on your head? Wake up! It's like...
I am. Hold on, I have to open up my little.
It's just the scene from fucking Oliver and Company, the fucking poodle that's like, I'm the best. That's how I imagine Cassandra wakes up every morning.
Can I?
Wait. Cassandra.
Can I do a reading before I have been yelled at to wake up and have woken up, but not know that Kenji's there, and do a reading to try to figure out how to get Kenji?
How to get him? Yeah, sure.
Because I don't know that he's back yet.
You know what? Oh, this is gonna be funny. I'm glad
I
I'm
would
not
have done
DMing
so
this.
this morning. It would have been what I would have done.
I'm just saying. I'm glad I'm not DMing this because she'd be slightly mad at me.
You you pull the first card. So focusing on Kenji is gone. We need Kenji back. How basically putting out there, how can we find Kenji? And the first card you pull is a sort of an archway of sorts. There's no wall around it. It's just a pure arch. There are sort of like vines growing up them, and a beautiful sunset and scenery behind it. But it is a fey arch of sorts, sort of tying into your own personal background, the cards that you've created for yourself. And as you look at it, it sort of symbolizes the change and passing through. It can be a portal. It can be, just something you have to experience. Even it can be like an actual like emotion or event that you have to pass through. But somehow this feels a little bit more literal in nature. The second one you put down, it depicts a a banquet hall of sorts. It is sort of like a replacement or stand-in for like the some of the cards that represent like the whatever of cups. I don't know tarot that well, but it's showing like a bountiful feast and like there are plenty of people around it, and it shows things like community. Something
Oh.
such an overabundance of either what appears to be their sort of a brotherhood of a of obligation, but rather very vague. Step away. The reading seems to be leave through a door to be together almost, and that's basically it.
Solid.
It's such a confusingly stupid answer for such a complex problem that you're asking for. And at this point, it's almost to the point of like, did I do it wrong? You're sort of going back and questioning, did I fuck it up somehow? Because I felt all the magic there. I did all the steps. You've done this 1,000 times. What the fuck does that mean? At the end of your daily poll.
So I'm gonna be real grumpy, because like, what the fuck? And I'm just gonna walk out of my room and find all of my friends. Oh wow, look at that. And they
He like, throws it down. And,
Yes, go.
For himself too, or some bullshit like that.
But not as scared.
Okay. Sorry, can you guys go back just
Yeah.
after you came out of the door? I was having some trouble. I had packets over 5,000 milliseconds.
oh wow.
Yeah. So you guys were kind of robotic, but just I lost some of it. But if we go back to the
We lost Kenji again.
no, is it better
No,
now?
not again.
Yeah. If can we just go back after you walked out of the door? What happened?
I said, "Are you kidding me?" And then Yotep was all like, "You're telling me," and threw us the blueprints, and we're just mad, but like
We're all
happy.
angry but excited that you're back.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ruined all your plans.
No. This is better.
This is it was just to go find you. Now we don't have to do those, but like just did a whole reading to figure out how to find you, only for it to be that you were already here. And I just had to walk out of my room. And that's not frustrating at all.
Jotep is keeping these in case any one of you, and he's gonna eye the room and like peek over at Aiden's like corner of the room, decide to disappear again. We have to be able to stay together for at least a whole week. It hasn't even happened yet. It's kind of crazy. Oh.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
I will do my best to stay put.
Where did you go?
Um,
How did you get back? Like, also, how did you get in the tent?
I don't know actually. I ended up in a basement of some sort. Ended up meeting Canon, one of the versions of Killian, I think. Very similar. A lot more color, but and I stayed with him and Master Theranin for 2 years, protecting the person that Canon was staying with.
Oh, okay.
You were
And
out
I'll
for 2 years? We just went to sleep.
um
Like, what?
it's only slightly longer. About a weekend there, Master Theranin told us to go into the back room, and 2 people came to visit, and I'll retell the story. And after that, we closed up shop and figured out the best way to keep Canon safe after the mural that we saw, the lady drawing. At that point, when it's been 2 years, it would have been past the time that he should have died, right? Which is why the light was gold.
It actually seems like the reason why the light changed, it happened very quickly in the night. And keep in mind, this could have been 20 years. So Killian had this vision and then finished his rest and then woke up and tried to bring you back. So his vision happened pretty early on in the night. And so as a result, your action within the first week was why he got that vision. And then from there, that the next of that 2 years was you just basically preparing Canon for the real world, teaching him things, like helping him out.
That's scary.
Yeah.
No, seriously, think about that. That Kenji is raising a kid.
Mhm.
That kid's
I
gonna
think that
be
he's okay.
a care.
He's a good kid, at least.
Yeah.
Started out that way. We'll see how 2 years treated him, but
Mold in
We'll see how our Killian turns out, you know.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what he was. What matters is what he'll become.
Yes.
And now Kenji dies.
with everyone sort of caught up.
Yeah.
As to what had happened, the spark kind of reaches out to you specifically, Cassandra, and says, to sort of finish the whole explanation, I had brought Kenji to inside the tent. I assumed because his room was still here that he still had an open invitation, but if that's not the case, I can always kick him out for you.
The fuck?
No, it's fine. I just, was told that nobody could enter the
I sort of
tent
assumed,
without my permission. So
right.
it was only flagged as a weird thing because I didn't like explicitly when I pulled the rope be like, Kinji can come in here. Obviously, Kinji can be here, but like, it wasn't a. We all walked in with Kinji,
Uh,
so like,
I'm
you
just
know,
saying, if at any point you want me to kick someone, I could try. I just sort of assumed he was welcome, and so overrode that section of it. If I don't need, I won't do that again if you don't want me to.
I would like people not to just be in the tent if I don't know, but like Kinji's fine to be in the tent because this is his own home too. But like,
Okay.
not just anyone in the world.
Got it. If they have a
Ask
stake here,
first.
I will pull them in. If not, I will ask permission first.
Yeah, that would be
Got
great. Yeah, I would like people not to just show up in our home randomly in the middle of the night while we're all sleeping and could murder us. That'd be great.
Kinji does have a strong proclivity.
I
to
don't
murder.
think that Kinji would. That's not what I'm saying. Someone else
He
outside
doesn't murder. He just takes
of
soul.
this group,
He just wants to play.
like someone
friends.
else.
With
You know.
boundaries firmly set on what is and is not okay. We will go ahead and take our break here. We're 2 hours in, and
Let's go.
we'll
He's
be back
already?
in
Damn.
10-ish minutes.
Yes.
She'll
Alright.
send you a DM, but I don't care about the answer to
Saturday
Muting.
Night Live. I put a pin in that.
Do this. Okay, we're back.
Hey, we're back.
Pals.
With the party now sort of back together in a very weird and esoteric way, and the conversation now being done, or now having been had with Kenji on what happened, more or less why it happened, and all of that, the focus now shifts to what comes next, and in addition, what happens with the entity that was I guess referred to as Jeff. In what way do, or at all, do you want to tackle that situation? So from here, I think that the conversation would likely end up turning towards Jeff and towards what happens in the future. Also, your current goal, which is to get to Shady Creek Run.
Fuck Jeff. And the house he rode in on.
So Jeff,
Sure.
so Jeff is the person, and the house is like its mount. Do we need to keep an eye out for that? Are you? It's only been a day. Are you? So, where are we headed now?
I think if you walk outside, you could probably, still see it off in the distance.
That's a good question. We haven't checked to see if it's still there.
It was there last night.
Anybody got a torch? Who's got a good flame spell? Burn this son of a bitch to the ground.
Well, why didn't we do that last time? Yeah.
Is it still there?
Michael's literally just. Aiden's literally made of fire.
So you,
It just
As a person.
Aiden,
So
you
when,
want to stick their head out?
go heat it up.
I'll go look.
what
Okay.
are we like just staking our head out the tent?
God, what does that feel like?
I'll just walk out the tent.
Where's the?
So you stick your head out, you go to look, and as far as you can, make a perception check, actually.
Eight. Your perception check. Where? Oh, that's bad. It's an 8.
With an 8, you
An
see, you stick your head out the window, or at the front of the tent. As far as you can tell, it's gone. You don't see a smokestack
Yeah.
anywhere. You don't see any sign of a house.
Yeah, there's no house.
I will also walk out.
Hey, wait. Hey, Killian.
Yes.
Just for the sake of me wanting to test for testing purposes, since we're all walking out of the tent anyway, can we see if the spark can kick you out of the tent? Just
Would
what
I-
happens?
Be allowed
What?
back in?
The fuck?
Absolutely. Yeah, I just want to know if he's capable of kicking somebody out. We're all gonna walk out of the tent now anyway, so it's a good time to just test this. Just to
Why am
know.
I getting the echo?
Yeah, all of it.
Caleb?
Oh, my bad.
It's fine.
Hey, Spark, friend.
I heard. The attention shifts towards you, Killian. Make a charisma saving throw.
Jesus, fucking
Oh,
Christ.
no.
He's pretty He's pretty charismatic. I'm not gonna. Let's
15.
15. There you sort of feel the focus of the spark on you, and there's a moment where it sort of feels like the entirety of its attention keeps getting pushed in your direction, wave after wave after wave after wave after wave, and after 2 or 3 hits of it, you start to feel yourself getting pushed, and then an explosive wave, stronger than all the other ones, hits you, and you are knocked back. And you all basically watch as Killian starts to like act like he got hit in the chest and fall backward, but he disappears.
I'm gonna run outside.
Uh,
I will also run outside.
here's what I'm gonna do.
Where am I?
Cassandra, I swear if you made us lose another party member within 24 hours, I'm going to strangle you.
Kenji, can you roll? Not Kenji. Killian, can you roll a Dex save for me?
Oh, sweet.
God. Brittany.
15.
What?
Oh yeah, it's so funny.
I'm sorry. What was the save?
15. 1-5.
15. Good. So you feel yourself get pushed, and you almost like disappear. You see the room around you disappear, and then all of a sudden you see the tent in front of you, a good 30 feet away, and you, as you basically like hit the ground, get airborne again, hit the ground again, get airborne a third time, and then just rock and tumble around. With 15, you only take half of that, which would be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And we just took a long
And you
rest.
get-
Jesus Christ.
Just took a long-
Good job.
And the spark sort of pauses for a moment inside, and then sort of just to the entire room say, I think that was a little too hard. I apologize.
Is the spark still in the tent?
Spark's still in 10.
I will grab the spark and take it to Killian.
Can I look around for my equipment and hope they brought it with them? The stuff I didn't have that you said that.
It would be in your room still.
Yeah, you wherever they would have put your bag after it had fallen onto the chair, you're able to find it. You pick it up, you open it up, and it's stuff you have not seen in years. It's things that you basically written off as gone forever. You pull out, you get like the mirror. There's the hat, the dread helm, the your old Yikawa, I think is pronounced.
Yep.
Old weapons and like a diamond, some diamond dust, all these different things. You pull out your cloak. Everything's in there.
Okay.
But you've certainly lost a couple of things that you had in the last 2 years. Like all your physical belongings then are gone,
Yeah.
except for these two orbs that are now sort of slowly orbiting your head.
In some cases, probably the most important things then came with me. Yeah, I'll put on the backpack, and which has the head like flopped over for right now because the orb's not in it, and then head out with everybody else. Where are we heading now?
Have our plans changed? Are we not still going to Shady Creek Run?
Oh, right.
I think we continue to Shady Creek, but we do have another problem that will need to be addressed later.
What is it?
The teleporting house with the creepy lady.
Yes.
It'll show itself up when it is necessary, right? I mean, it did when we walked out of town.
She had us all tethered. She's probably still watching.
Yeah.
Well, then she can see this, and Yotev's gonna like flip off all of this guy. Yeah, you like that, lady? Yes.
Rocks fall.
Go fuck yourself.
Rock ball.
There's.
I'm gonna give the spark back to Killian and be like, well, you look a little dirty now.
Let's
Sorry.
not do that again.
It's good to know if somebody needs kicked out for like, if they break in or something.
Yo, what
Yeah,
the fuck
good-
is
that's good
196,
information to know.
dude?
Good job.
You want to talk about that?
The bolt of
I
Way
lightning.
to throw,
across
way to
the
Oh.
throw your
room.
party member
My
across the wall.
God.
I was like, holy shit,
Just
dude.
for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
It wasn't for
196.
giggles.
Really, why are you laughing the whole time?
It's an insta kill, Yotep.
As he as Killian mentions that we need to watch out for the house, there's a lot of things that were done to you or versions of you that weren't right, and I hope I can help fix that.
Well, let's make this version of me the best. And then I will hand the spark back to Kenji. You've always been better with this mind stuff.
I appreciate it. The next time we see that house, we'll definitely balance the scales. And I'll put the. I'll just ask if the orb's okay going back in the head and traveling.
Sure. Not much has changed on my end, so I'm alright with it still.
All right. Off we go then.
With that, the tent folds itself up. You all get on the backs of mounts and into carts and begin to make your way off in the direction. So here's the thing. I have no idea what direction you're heading in. So,
Michael
you
gave us a map.
yes,
Yes,
So
but we didn't
that was-
decide which way we were going.
correct.
Mm.
So a map was posted, but the paths are going to determine which, basically how things are going to roll out. So if you do find that map, and want to bring that up, the orange path is a little bit longer, probably the longest, but it's going to take you through the city of or up to the Amber Crossroads, cutting across and avoiding the city of Rexentrum, heading to Nogvarot, and then up to Shady Creek from there. There's the bull in a china shop method, which is just heading straight through, so you can go up to Barrel Bend and push your way through this Sibberquell Ridge, either to Nogvarot or past Nogvarot, as it looks like it's been drawn, and up into Shady Creek Run. Or there's the other path, which is gonna also take some time if you keep to the roads, but you're gonna be heading to basically past and up around the way of Felderwin, but not necessarily hitting Felderwin itself. Hit Hupperduke and then up to Shady Creek from there. All three of those are gonna take some time. In fact, the only one that has the chance of taking a little bit less time than the other two is the red line, but it also depends on how well you roll. It's going to be more of a chance based, because you're going to have to get through mountains, through a swamp, through a forest. It's a little bit more dense as far as the terrains that you're going to be going through, and potentially slow you down a bit. If it wasn't for Aiden, really, it'd be a lot harder to do this, but Aiden being a ranger helps out a lot with that path, if that's the one you choose to do.
So if Aiden shares this and we're at the table, or we're looking at it outside the tent, sorry, I like visiting Hupperduke might be fun. Isn't that where you're from, Yotep?
Yes, and Yotep does have some affairs that he'd like to tend to over that way. Once we cross the bridge across Unterlock, we can probably cut straight through to the mountains there, cut from the road a little bit. It might cut off a bit of time there. Yotep has been around those mountains a little bit, so he knows a little bit of the way. Plus, with Aiden's navigational skills, for sure that'd be easy for us to get through.
Does anyone have any objections?
Sounds good to me.
So we want to go towards Barrel Bin and then across to Hupperduke.
We see the
What's
map.
It's a pin now in our chat.
Oh, okay.
I think I can actually.
Yes, we can either take a stop at Barrel Bend and then try to cross the river from there and go up to Upper Duke if we want to catch up on the supplies first before heading up. Since we did leave Zadesh pretty quickly. Or we could try to, at the first fork in the road, head over to cross the bridge on foot
Where are we
and
at
then
right
head
now?
over that way.
down at the bottom. If you're looking on the YouTube thing, it's on the bottom. I just put up the map.
Well, we're still at Zadash, though, right?
Correct.
Basically,
We're like
yeah.
just
Just
above it,
outside.
of the.
So we're like right
Okay.
down here. Yeah. So I would suggest it, and I think Yotev wants to do a couple of things that go on blue.
Do we
I'm down with
blue? Yeah,
So,
I'm okay. I was gonna say I don't think we want to go across the mountains.
I don't care about going through the mountains. I just do not want to go the orange route because it takes us as close to Rexentrum, and I don't want to go by
It
Rexentrum.
sounds like we're either looking at the blue route to go around the mountains or starting on the blue route and then cutting through the mountains. Instead of
Yeah,
going
we could
around
probably do
that.
like a hybrid both like situation where we start on blue, like blue red, keep heading blue, then once we diverge from blue's path once we cross the bridge, or we diverge from red's path once we reach Burlben.
Yeah. So why don't we just start on this path and see where it leads us, and see how we feel when we get there. But we know that we're heading in a general direction.
So the consensus for Caleb would be
Okay,
blue.
didn't we
right?
want to go to Hupperduke as well?
That's what we were saying. Yes.
Yeah. It might be a hybrid of red and blue, basically.
So
But it's
like
still gonna hit.
we're
It's still
heading
gonna hit.
towards Hupperduke, right? That's like our pit stop, but we don't know if we're gonna hit Burlben first, and then Hupperduke, to then go to Shady Creek.
Yeah.
All right, but if we go to Burlben, then we have to figure out how to get across the swamp. Whereas if we avoid the swamp and Burlben altogether,
Well,
and
no.
just go around the mountains
Wait.
Yes.
instead of even getting in the swamp at all.
Swamps are no problem, really.
So one of the other suggestions from Yotev was to follow blue until we cross the bridge across the Outerlock,
Right here.
and then start going and cutting through the mountains towards Hupperduke instead of going around them.
So it'd be like going up here. Can you guys see the mouse?
It
on
would
there?
save like a day's worth of travel, roughly.
How would it save a day's worth of travel?
It's
There are
lot-
some levels of mountain passes there. It's just not. This is a merchant's road.
But on a merchant's road, I mean, I know we don't need inns, but there is supplies and food. And
Is there a merchant road through the mountain from the bridge to Hupperduke? Is that a thing?
There's not a
The
merchant's
main road is
no.
like the merchant road.
Yeah, the actual gravelway path is the merchant's road. That is like the set in stone. This is like a path that is well traveled by people every day.
and that's the one that goes up through Rexentrum.
No, the gravel path is the blue line.
I got it. Okay,
around
I
the
got it.
town.
Road roads are
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
a regular merchant style road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you can go that way. There's not like there's not a set in stone path there, but if Aiden is good at navigation and this is an area that Yotev is familiar with, there is a good chance that going that way you could save time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That basically what you'd be doing is you'd be going the route of blue, but you'd be taking the chance that red has to either gain or lose time depending on how well you roll.
Okay, I don't care. Whatever. Let's go to Burlben.
Whatever gets him to his dragon faster.
Yep.
Well, I think that I don't think we were wanting to go to Burlben.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Just
Yeah, we're gonna head.
direction.
Ah, jeez.
He's on board with whatever we want to go.
Yeah. There we go. That sounds good.
Alright, so do we want to go around the mountains, or do we want to go north once we're across the river?
Go north across the river.
There you go, Caleb. That's our decision. We
Okay.
take blue until like that big tree above the A, and then we go straight back
Got it.
to Hubberduke. So kind of blue, but not quite. Yeah?
Yeah.
Blue, but we're off
Blue
a little bit.
notifications.
So, as you make your way,
Making our way.
I need
Every time he says
to.
that, I hear, making my way downtown.
Not too much. We don't want to get cut for copyright infringement.
No, I know.
So real.
It's only happened in a couple episodes so far.
I'm just saying. I can't get it out of my head.
I know.
Every time. This fucking football game is awesome.
What's football?
Taylor Swift's playing. Or I mean Travis Swift.
Yeah, the Taylor Swift's really good at the
Football.
interceptions. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, as you make your way across the along the roads, trying to find a sort of mixtured path between the set in stone and safer sections of the roadways and a daring cut across certain areas within the within the wilderness outside of the Labinda Swamp. I need someone to go ahead and roll me just a straight d20, if you could.
Oh gosh.
A 3.
Jesus fuck.
You said a 3?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
I
And
called it first.
I was gonna say, who has inspiration? Let's use that.
fantastic.
Them's fighting numbers.
Sounds like an encounter to me.
Hell yeah.
Why did they remake Mr. and Mrs. Smith?
Wait, what?
Let's get ourselves a bit of a marching order if we could.
I
Well,
imagine
obviously,
I'm probably leading.
Okay.
I'll be right beside him.
I can.
Yeah, I was gonna say Yotev is gonna be like kind of once we get into like closer to the Hupperduke area. Yotev would probably like start like staying next to Aiden, especially if we take the off road.
So
I'll say next
we
to
have
Vilrus, or not Vilrus, Barnex.
we have how many mounts? We have 2 mounts and a summon steed.
I'm
Mhm.
on your mount.
I'll be the caboose.
Axbeak and I are.
Dad has his own. Killian has his own.
Who's pulling the wagon?
Killian has
I did not get a draft horse.
Ryan. Yotev.
I'm not
Killian
gonna lie
has
to you
Yotev.
guys. I did not even realize that we
then-
had a wagon.
Dad has
So dumb.
Genji. Like we're
That's
all
what I was
two
told. I was told you
about-
guys had a wagon.
I
We do
I
have
also
one.
heard that we had a wagon, and then I forgot we had a wagon.
A fragging wagon.
Yo.
You heard
Da-da-da-da.
it here first, folks.
Here all week. Next week too.
That content is just gonna keep rolling.
I guess that's true. I guess that Yotev and I could be in the wagon that's pulled by. Is it pulled by both the horses, Caleb, or just one of them?
So the wagon that you have is more of a cart. It's effectively
gotcha.
just big enough to fit the tent.
tent.
So you have a means of transportation, basically, if you have that. So it only needs to be pulled by one mount. That being said, if people are like sitting on the cart as it's being pulled, then only one person can be riding the mount as well, because it's having to carry the person and also pull a wagon with people on. So it's going to be basically going to weigh that animal down.
So
a significant amount.
can Kenji or can Killian's mount pull it with Killian, myself, and Yotev in the cart?
No. he just
Killian's
said-
mount pull.
The cart with the three of us. Like
It doesn't need to. So Killian's mount can pull, Yotev can be in the cart, you can ride on mine, and
Kenji can ride with me.
Kenji can ride with Barnex.
So Killian and Yotev are in the cart.
Killian
No.
is on a horse that is
Killian's on
pulling a
his own horse.
cart that has Yotev in it. Or that has, yes, Yotev in it.
I thought
Yeah.
Caleb just
Or in like the
said that it
driver's
couldn't
seat.
be
You
ridden.
cannot have an extra person on the horse, right?
Okay.
So for the sake of ease, I'm not going to pull the actual cart in, because that sounds like a problem.
It does sound like a
Um,
problem.
Can you describe the cart to us again?
It's effectively like a 10-foot long section, 5 foot wide. So it's only like 5 feet across and 10 feet. So positionally, it fits 2 people
Yeah.
if they were to sit in it. This is less of a like actual intended to be traveled on thing, and more of like this is a cart that people use to like put hay in the back of, so that they can have their draft horse carry a bale of hay, like a couple bales of hay, or the like.
Okay,
It's
that's
supposed
why-
to. It's more of like a laborer's cart.
It's
That's
just
why
2
Yotev's
staves
riding it.
and a little.
Well, it's
Yeah.
supposed
Yeah,
to
that
have the
makes
tent
sense.
on the back of it, and then whoever wants to be in the tent. is in the
Yotev,
tent.
by the time we're there, it's going to be a chariot with like a flamethrower attached. And
Man's gonna make his Mario Kart out of this fucking thing.
But the we got this instead of an actual like thing, so that it could just have the tent on the back of it, and then whoever wanted to be in the tent would be in the tent. Which I suppose could be Yotev while you're just tinkering away and working on shit.
True. Yotev could use it. Does have work to do while like they're traveling on the road. Actually, question. Do the earrings of message, do they work from outside the tent to inside the tent?
The tent is technically its own extra dimensional space, so no.
So no.
I
Okay.
was gonna
Cool.
say,
so if he's inside the
So
tent, and if
someone
he
needs to
has
call
his-
me if we're
Yes,
in
no
there.
idea.
Yeah.
then I will put the tent to where the entrance of the tent is by where Killian is sitting, so that Killian can like open it and yell inside or whatever kind of vibe. Does that work?
So, Aiden, you said that you were in front and Cassandra is on the horse with you, right?
Yeah.
I
I'd like-
will. I'll be in the tent in the inside, but like in the little sitting room, and then
Okay, so you're gonna be in the tent.
that way, if Killian calls for Yotev, but Yotev is in his room working and he can't hear, I can fly inside and get him pretty quick.
Yeah.
Brittany.
So in that case, Aiden, I would like for you to make a perception check for me.
Based off the 3 we got from OEF.
23.
Holy shit.
Good job.
23. As you begin to approach
Incredible.
the you've gotten a little ways in, and you've gotten to the point where you are relatively close to the sort of to the actual section where you're about to get to the bridge on your map. So you've gotten a couple of days outside of the city, which you would already gotten a little ways before you got to the house there. you're probably on day 3 of being out of the city proper. And as you make your way, there is a sort of a bend that you go around, and on the northern side there is the swamp. The route basically takes you in the southern section of the swamp, hiding the exterior of it. You get to a bend where you begin to see the bridge itself. You have seen a couple of people on the road, but few and very far between, and most of them have been people that were going from the sort of other side, that orange route, down to Zadash, or from Barrowbin down to Zadash. When you made this cut over, you've seen a lot less people when you sort of made a right towards the Marrow Valley. As you approach the bridge itself with a 23, you get closer and you begin to notice that there are not a lot of animal noises around. It's less that you catch something that indicates to you that something is wrong, and rather it is what you do not hear anymore that alerts you to some sort of something going on. And as you approach, you actually begin to see within the water that moves, it is relatively slow, but there seems to be a quietness to this area that is met with what appears to be large impacts around your side of the bridge as you approach that gives you a pause for concern.
So, large impacts like?
Sort of like, it's hard to tell. If you'd like, you can get off the horse and get a better idea by investigating it. From what you can tell from now, it looks to be like it is probably a good foot in diameter, little impacts that are pretty consistent along this shore here.
All right, I'll motion for everyone else to stop for a second, and I'll get off and try to get a little bit closer to see what the impacts are, but paying attention to the water as well as I'm getting a little bit closer to it.
Sure.
Can I go and assist?
Yeah, absolutely.
And with anything with my passive, just keeping my passive perception in mind, please.
I'll give a heads up to inside the tent.
Yeah. So you kind of call in to the others, mentioning that, hey, by the way, something's going on. We're stopping for some reason.
With that, Yotep will put his armor back on and start to head outside.
And then, you said we're on day 3 now, so
yeah.
Would Killian have recovered from the?
Yes. So Killian, if you want to undo your boo-boos from the spark, you may do so.
And anyone who needs to switch spells out can switch spells out.
Absolutely. But make it quick, because it might be important here.
No, I know.
It's only you.
No,
I think it is only me. Of our next, yeah.
Y'all get to swap spells? Let's go.
Yeah. I think I'm good though on mine.
You sort of hop off, and you see Kinji sort of does the same. And the two of you start walking around. Make an investigation check. And Kenji, are you assisting for advantage?
Yeah, I'm gonna assist. I don't want to.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Alright, so
I'm gonna manifest my echo.
10 is the higher number on the die, which is a 14.
14. You look around, and
there we go.
It looks like a weird series of thuds that you don't quite get why they're here, and then you stumble across one that isn't empty. All these other sort of impacts are empty. This one has what looks to be like almost a full, not a massive, but like a decent sized cannonball. That is still embedded into the ground.
Where do you think these could have come from?
Can I tell kind of like the angle that it looks like it might have been coming in from?
Ooh, wow.
Like even roughly.
Well, okay.
Yeah. What the fuck kind of check would that be?
Okay.
Calculus.
Caleb.
Just some rough
No,
calculus.
Just like, okay, so seriously, like, so if a projectile comes into the ground, it's going to leave a certain, you can tell it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So
But
mostly I'm
if it's
looking
coming
like-
from straight down, okay.
It would be the dispersion would be everywhere. Yeah, so there would be a splash either way.
Yes.
In that case, we'll make it a survival check. It'll be a low DC because that's pretty good logic as to why you'd be able to figure it out.
Got a 16.
16? Yeah. So it looks to be coming from your perspective on the opposite side of the river. And as you have stopped, Kenji,
Yep.
you notice disturbance in the water before anything happens. Like the water seems to stir. It seems relatively calm waters, but some sort of dark shape seems to rise up a bit, and as it does, you're able to sort of call that out before anything happens. So what effectively happens with your stupid passive perception, the surprise round turns into not such a surprise round against you all, which is great. But these three large shapes sort of rise from the water, and they carry these effectively like they're using these cannonballs as shot puts almost, and you watch as one begins to wind up to throw. I would like for you all to please roll initiative.
Yay.
Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, Caleb,
Damn.
I went to update my sheet, and it says I don't have access to the host file or whatever
Okay.
thing that other folks were having last time.
They all rolled blank.
It is a troll bridge.
Garbage. It is a troll bridge. You know, sometimes
The troll told?
things
I'm good.
are
I was
Like-
going to make a joke about it, but
yeah.
I'm glad I didn't.
Sometimes things are cliche for a reason. There's just something fun about a troll
Yeah.
bridge.
Oh yeah.
Let me know if that worked for you, Ryan.
Yes, let me just double check, because I just need to import. Yeah, looks like it. Default.
I just moved my echo to where it would have been next.
Error, processing character error. You do not have permission to browse the host file system.
Last time I did that, I think it actually did it. It just gave me that message. So you might just check your character.
Yeah, I just need to check to see if one of the spells changed. Yeah, it did. Okay, yeah, everything carried over.
In that case, Kenji, you get to showcase your abilities right off the bat. You are first up in the initiative order.
Okay.
Okay.
1 second here. Oh shit.
How deep's the water?
Deep enough to hide these things, which look to be at least 14-ish feet tall.
How do
So
I?
it's pretty deep.
How do I?
However, you can also see from
we go.
what they look like that they seem to have like mud on their stomach. So it looks like if they were there, they were underwater, like laying down almost.
Can I?
God damn, they are far away.
50 feet, eh? Could I make?
You know,
Can I make a jump to get to them? To close
You
the
could
last
certainly
5 feet?
try.
Okay. Like and still be able to attack. I don't like. I want to attempt to not. So I can travel 45 feet,
Okay.
but I want to try and if like even if I was like running up, like I like how we're all like up in this
Just
up
a
in this
series
map.
of lines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was like here or like here, if I ran up the 30 feet and then tried to like clear it to this one to like.
So you can try. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Your kit already comes with a way to increase your jump distance as a bonus action. It just requires a key point.
True.
So
That doesn't
you
make it.
can roll for this, and I would likely make this your bonus action still, kind of stealing BG3 rules a little bit, where you can jump as your bonus action to give yourself extra distance. However, that would require a roll, or you can just sort of do it with a key point.
Yeah.
Because either way, I feel like I should take something from you if you're
No,
gonna
that's
do it this way.
no, that's fair.
You took 2 years of his life away. You already did.
Jesus,
And it
fuck.
wasn't enough.
Yeah.
I want more.
I'm going to.
Oh, I am so sorry. Hold, please.
Oh,
No, not Forest.
what?
Music.
Oh,
No,
music? Yes, 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 yes.
And a white
Yeah.
dragon appears.
Wamp.
I'm gonna run. You said there's 3?
Yep.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go and run here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna spend a key point
Uh-huh.
to jump onto this thing,
Mhm.
and I'm going to attack it, but I can't use flurry of blows because that
Alright,
it's
go
taking
ahead and roll the
it's
hit.
taking so much from me.
This is your first turn. You're gonna have more.
I gotta set the tone, dude. It's a 13 and a 19 plus. Wait for it. 9. So there's a
Yeah,
22
a
and
13
a-
plus 9 being a 21. That's your lower.
yeah,
Yeah, that'll hit.
incredible.
Yeah.
I'm okay. So then I roll a 1d6. Don't fuck me. Okay. So that's 10 to start out with, and another 10. And I'm going to give it.
A kiss?
No, I'm gonna use another key point, and I will. So as I come down, the first attack that. Oh, can I use it on my first attack, and then the second attack counts for that? Fucking incredible, dude. So I'm going to, on the first attack, as I like come down to land on this thing, I'll jump up. You'll see if Kenji moves a lot fucking faster than he used to. Is going to jump up, land on this thing, and the orbs that are encircling him, one's a glowing bright white light, and then one just seems to suck the light right out of it, is going to grab that one down, cross it across his chest into like a symbol, and it almost seems to like evaporate until it appears on top of his head again. And he is going to be poisoned, I think. And he also is vulnerable to whatever damage I'm doing to him. So he takes 10 points the first one, is poisoned for the entire turn, and then also takes... Vulnerable means double, right?
Yes.
So then 20 points of damage.
So
For
go
third-
ahead and roll the damage for your necrotic.
Oh, right. Things that I... Oh, 1d6, yes. Oh, a 6 plus 5 for 11.
Okay, so your first hit does 10 points of bludgeoning.
Yep.
and then 11 points of necrotic.
Yep.
And then your second hit comes around, and because of the necrotic, it is now poisoned, and it has vulnerability to your next attack. And so when you hit it, instead of doing 10, it doubles to 20.
Yeah. So 41-ish points of damage.
As you basically go and you start
Jesus.
to pummel this thing.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and mark off the key points for that.
Yes. Oh, I already did. I will not be paying the troll toll today.
And I assume that is the end of your turn.
Yes.
All right, so this one, let me go ahead and mark. What is a good marking for poison?
Isn't it like the skull thing? I don't know.
We'll do. This one's technically diseased, but we'll call it a poison.
I want to see
Alright.
that. I want to see that hit point come off of it though.
Oh, it already has.
Oh wait. You've already deducted the hit points.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I was looking at the green bar. That's Kenji's bar. I'm like, God damn, I'm waiting for that to go down.
So with that,
Yeah, they're all on top of us.
I was like, God dang it. So 40 points of damage is what you just did?
41
Plus
points of
poison?
damage, yeah. And it's poisoned. So it has disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah,
One
yeah,
sec,
yeah,
let me
but I'm
check.
saying, okay.
Yeah,
right.
poisoned is... Oh, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks for the entire round.
Yotem, it's your turn.
This counts as difficult terrain, right? Everything that they're standing in?
The water, absolutely, yeah.
Okay,
Don't
absolutely.
you have a swim
Awesome.
speed?
Yeah, enough. Not built into the suit, sorry. Okay.
Your suit doesn't really give. It's less of giving you a swim speed. If anything, it's sort of like the boots from Legend of Zelda that make you sink to the bottom.
No
of the
iron boots! Yeah, how deep is that water?
Yo, Ocarina of Time.
It was
let's go.
deep enough to hide 13 to 14 foot tall trolls.
Oh, shit. you're-
Okay, cool. So Yotev cannot stand in there. Got it.
Oh, God.
No. Okay,
You
cool.
watch an angry bubbling as a little iron giant goes marching under there.
Starts punching slowly at their ankles, breaking their.
Yeah.
Hey, well, with that in mind,
Slowest
that-
punch, but then the thunder explodes and it's just this massive poof out of the water.
hilarious. Can you remind me how do I do the measurement and move again? Like
Control.
stuff.
Control, click your character.
Control.
And drag. And then when
Gotcha,
you want to
thank
move,
you.
space.
Oh, yeah,
If you control,
Keep
click your
rolling, roll
click your
20, I
character
can
to
keep reminding
drag,
myself.
Yep.
and then you can click on another spot. It'll set a pivot point, and then you can do another one. So if you want to do like
Angle.
right angles and stuff. Yeah, like
Cool.
Aiden just did.
Cool.
He just made ness.
Okay. And then remind me again, because I keep not fully understanding, because it feels like I should be able to do this, but I feel like rules written, it's not how it is. If I was to Misty Step, I wouldn't be able to use like a cantrip or magic missile.
If you
As my
Misty
action.
Step, you can
Yeah.
use a cantrip as an action because
As
that
like using cantrip as an action, it's not a spell.
it's a
Technically.
spell, but it's not a leveled spell. Is
Yeah.
the
Not a level spell.
You can't do a
one.
Misty Step and another leveled spell.
Gotcha.
Incredible.
Excellent. Thank you.
Incredible.
Cool.
Truly
Ooh.
magnificent.
How far away are you from me now?
I picked up
55
too many
feet.
blended
How far does Firebolt go?
120.
120. All right, bet. Then just from here, I think I'm going to Yotev from here will use his Just take a look at these things so I read the language.
You're, like underneath Aiden, right?
Yeah, he's at the top of the bridge, the front of the bridge right now.
I see him on top, but Aiden's probably underneath.
Yeah. And as a bonus action, I will use my size augmentation to make myself one size larger in the suit. So robot ready, you know. And from there, Yotev is going to cast Firebolt from the shot at a distance.
I love this.
To which one?
To this boyo right here. I don't know if I'm highlighting him correctly.
You should be able to click and hold to ping.
This one.
There we go, that guy.
Yeah.
Awesome. I was on the wrong thing.
Yep, no worries.
All right, awesome. Firebolt. Kaboom! Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Whoop. And I can't extra attack Firebolt, right?
No.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Bless you.
Well, that's my movement, my action, my bonus action, so that's my turn.
All right, we go to Killian.
Is it safe to say that I got off the horse when we were kind of like approaching this?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
This music is bomb.
It was pretty good, yeah.
And I'm going to. How many javelins do I have?
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out a javelin and throw it at the one that. Let's see how to do it. This one.
Okay.
Ooh, that's terrible. 10 to hit.
10 to hit.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Actually, I'm sorry, I misdid that because. Wait, hold on. Am I within 30? That I wouldn't. But I would have been out of range because it's 30 and then 120.
Yeah, so that would just mean disadvantage.
Okay, well that would have missed anyway. Can I take my second attack with my crossbow instead?
Yes,
Go, let's
absolutely.
It's an arsenal of ranged weapons.
Even worse. That's terrible.
Next city we go to, I'm grabbing Yotev a rifle.
Jesus. Just a full
The next city we go to is probably your best chance to find one.
Exactly! I'm gonna get a good one!
I am good here.
I'm sorry.
I'm good. That'll be the end of my turn because I don't really have anything else I can do.
Okay. So we go to Aiden.
Have I ever encountered trolls, or do I know anything about trolls?
You should roll me a nature check.
Righty.
He seems too happy with this.
You know they had 13 hit points, but
That
a
is an-
64 AC.
That is
Yeah,
an
okay, what was that?
18.
18? Yeah, you come from the perfect place to know about what you are really good at. And man, have you heard some people tell some stories about trolls? Because it's such an easy lie to tell around your parts. For a very specific reason that I'm sure you're aware of.
Do you guys mind if I retcon and do something real quick?
Sure, go for it.
I want to action surge and use fairy fire on the two that are on this side.
Sure, absolutely.
I forget that you have fairy fire.
Yo, let's go, dude. Oh my god, what the
That
fuck?
saves. They both save.
Why did I firebolt? I could have fucking
What the fuck
buddy.
is
magic
happening
missile.
here?
It's
It's okay, I
fine.
need you to chill the fucking rolls out, dude.
Right, sorry, so I learned. What about the trolls? Or I remember.
You know that they have certain regenerative abilities and how to prevent them from doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
If that's your question, yes, yeah.
That is.
You've heard there's some really obnoxious dude that lives in Pyro that keeps talking about how he's killed like thousands of trolls, and it's such an easy lie to tell because of the nature of their relationship with fire, and he's full of it, and you know.
All right.
I'm sorry. One more thing.
Oh my god.
Fortune's Grace on one of those guys.
Okay. For a
What's that?
reroll,
Yeah,
that's a fail.
that fails too.
I'm just gonna quickly. One is tops, two is bottom, so this one fails. So we'll do. What's a good? This one, because it has the little glowy bit. It's not paralyzed, but you have advantage on this one.
All right. I'm going to firebolt. That should go. Yeah, I'm going to firebolt the one that we have picked already.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
Cool. No, probably not. It's a.
Probably should have went for the one you would have had advantage on.
Yeah, I was trying to stop this guy from regenerating though.
I got you.
I don't remember my plus, but it's gonna miss.
Okay. That's your movement and action. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to take?
Don't think so, but I would have my horse like run back, I guess. Probably before I moved away.
Would you share your information that you know of trolls to the party?
Yeah, I mean, would that be like a free action, like
Yeah.
fire stops them from regenerating?
Fire stops them from regenerating. Okay.
Varsh,
Wish the
it's your
craft was
turn.
done.
What's my
I wish it
mount
was done.
speed?
Your mount's speed is 50.
So I can go 50 feet on my mount.
Yep. Actually, so your mount has its own actions it can take in combat, which
Right.
includes dashing.
Right. But I can go 50 feet on my mount. So that.
You can go up 100 effectively, right? Because it can dash.
Well, but I'm gonna ride my mount right up to right in front of Aiden, I think. Get off this. Yeah. Give me 50 feet there. And how do I get my character to? Because I'm gonna stay mounted.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm on a goddamn war axe beak here. We're gonna get all the advantage that I can possibly get, because I don't have any goddamn range. Unless, and I hope I'm reading this right, does Word of Radiance, do they have to be next to me, or can I put that out on them?
It is a radius around you, yeah. So it's next to you.
I don't have a bow, I don't have a nothing. It's very short-sighted on my part. Then I will cast I'm gonna cast Bless at level 1, and I'm going to bless Aiden, Kinji, and Killian.
All right, so Aiden.
Oh no, 30 feet. I can do Aiden.
You could have cast it like right as you were moving still and gotten all of us.
Yeah, if you wanted to pause mid-movement, cast it, and keep
Yes.
going.
Okay, please do that, because I want to hit all 3 of them.
All right.
So you guys now have, did the spell go out there? Yeah. So now you guys get that on your attack rolls.
There you guys go.
And
So for your action
I-
or movement, you have a bonus action you'd like to take.
I'm done.
All right. The
I
troll.
have to stay in here and wait.
This one here is going to take the shot put in its hand and basically hurl it towards the one it sees throwing fire right now. And it's going to go for the closer one, so it's going to be you, Aiden.
High AC boys, let's go.
Wait, which one's throwing?
This one.
This one here.
Okay.
Ooh. So it just fully over, and it splashes in the water across. As it has thrown its projectile, it begins to wade through the water towards you, and it's gonna make its next attack is a claw attack.
Ooh, it's got multi. Okay.
17 hit.
No.
All right.
Nah.
It's then gonna try to bite you and miss.
Nah.
It goes and it basically shock puts it, completely whiffs, and then just starts wading through the water in your direction, brings down a claw that misses you, and tries to bite down on the space that you're in, but you're sort of dodging and moving out of the way, preventing it from actually latching on. Cassandra, it is your turn.
Ask a clarifying question about writing. Does it take an action or anything for them to do that?
I'm sorry?
It's at the end of their turn.
Right, but is it automatic or is it
Yes.
an action or bonus action?
Is what automatic?
It doesn't. I mean,
I'm asking because of Tasha's mind spec. Like, would that affect
yeah.
it?
So it's not something that they have to cognitively do.
Okay, perfect.
It happens.
Then I am going to twin bolt Chaos Bolt on these two.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Yeah,
One of them's at advantage.
I'll roll the advantage one first. I got a nat 20 and a 7. Thanks for that. And then the other. 19. Not 11 plus.
I'm sorry. What they hit?
An 11 plus 8 is a 19 on the second one.
That'll hit.
And then this one was a natural.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna roll the 1d8 here for what it hits with. Because I know what I would need, and I don't wanna. Okay. And 8 is thunder. So they hit for 2d8, and then the other one hits for 48, right?
So for Chaos Bolt, it is 2d8 plus 6, and you get to pick which of the d8s determines the die. So you roll 2, not 1.
Oh.
So the other question is, does it double the dice or double the damage? And if it doubles the dice on a crit, does it double the options for damage type?
I would say since this is the same casting of Chaos Bolt, having rolled the 2, pick from those 2 as to which one it is, and it will be the same for both. And then you can double the dice to do more damage on the first one, if that makes sense.
So 7 or 8 for damage
Actually,
type.
technically, this is a twinned thing.
Well, so I guess that's separate questions. So one of them is, do the 2 different Chaos Bolts have different types? And the other one is, do you get additional options for type on a critical hit?
I guess you would. So the first one would be thunder or psychic, and would deal damage to the farther one. So go ahead and roll that, and then you would roll 4d8 and pick from those 4d8 which damage type you want it to be, I guess. That's ridiculous, but yeah.
So 15 thunder or psychic to that one.
And then 5, 4, 3, 5.
3, because that one's fire.
So
Yes.
17 fire.
Well, that's just the d8s. Add a d6 to both of those. This is so confusing. But yes.
Chaos Bolt is a strange spell.
Yeah.
So the farther one that only takes the psychic.
Yep.
Take 4.
So 15 plus 4 is 19 points of damage.
And then the other one takes 2.
Incredible.
Okay, so 2 plus 17 is also 19. But it is fire. So as you throw the 2 chaos bolts, the one that hits the one in the back lands, and a rending psychic energy causes it to double over for a moment. The one that's closer gets hit with fire. The thing is, when submerged, creatures have resistance to fire. So 19 is halved to 8. No, 19 is halved. Yeah, 19 is halved to 9.
Yeah.
But it still took fire damage, so it's not
Yes,
gonna
but it still took
regenerate.
fire damage.
Great. I tried.
Incredible.
I didn't realize Chaos Bolt was that complicated, my bad.
And we
That's okay.
never used it again.
It's not your fault.
I'm just kidding.
No, that's it.
Alright.
I
Good spell.
can and my spells.
This guy's also gonna try to hit you. We'll go with Aiden. You're still the closer one with fire. It's 14 misses. He's gonna come up and he's gonna go for Varnax here with his other stuff.
Jesus.
Let's go ahead and do a claw. It's a
Hit.
23 to hit. And a bite. That is a natural 1.
Bites his tongue.
I almost feel like I need to take a level 1 fighter.
Claw damage is 12 as it comes up and it's able to hit you across the chest with the claw, but as it goes to bite, the axe beak kind of lurches back and throws its face across, attempting to swipe at it. It's just enough to cause it to lurch back and not hit you. It also, on its turn, regains a little bit of health. The next one's turn. As you've hit it all this time, hit it a bunch with your flurries, or with your punches, Kenji, it is going to regain some HP.
Well, I don't
And
like
it's
that.
going to
Oh
attempt
wait,
to...
retcon.
Oh.
Hellish rebuke, baby.
Absolutely.
Rebuke.
It's a
on
deck
that
save.
bitch. I've been saving that.
Does a
The
15.
15.
What's the DC for?
I don't know because it doesn't. say.
Saving throws DC 15.
15,
So
so-
this
Ooh,
will
only a
be,
+1. Hmm.
because of the success, but go ahead and roll damage.
We're learning so much right now.
Damn it.
Yeah, we are. Oh, things
is-
are about to get real fun over there.
This is exploratory.
So 12
I'm
half
ready.
to 6, halved again because of the resistance from the water to it's still fire.
Let me see if I-
Kenji, it's gonna
Yes.
try to beat the crap out of you,
Okay.
but it does have disadvantage
Yep.
because of being poisoned.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's a 10,
Nope.
it's a 9,
Nope.
and a bite
Nope.
for 14, which will miss. As it basically tries to get and attack you, and what it's gonna do is it's going to, as you're sort of holding on to it, it's going to completely, with its movement, fall prone. So both you and it go plunging underwater.
Not pinning me, just I'm underwater now.
Yes.
Okay.
Which, the good news is, you don't need to breathe.
Yeah. True.
Well,
So its thought process was, all right, bet, let's drown you, and then you can't drown.
Bad
But it
news.
also means that unless you guys are hitting it with, if you guys are hitting it with a ranged thing, it's going to be a disadvantage because it is underwater.
And all
Bad
mine
news
now
about
get advantage.
Kenji is that now he's gonna be sopping wet, soaked
yeah.
all the way through, as a doll would be, and
Yeah.
gonna take forever to dry out.
You're not wrong. You need to
Probably
need to
gonna
cool off
start
on the fire.
mildewing.
Yeah,
Um,
that would actually only add
You're
to the
hanging by a
aesthetic, I think.
stick as we're riding down the road.
Yeah.
He's a flag.
So,
He's swimming. Kenji's swimming right now.
Yeah, we're vibing right now.
NG, it is your turn.
Okay. I would have heard the fire thing. I don't know if I have fire.
You got them hot hands, baby.
If you punch fast enough, it's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Friction. Kia.
He just needs a flint and like a piece of like in one hand and just like a brass knuckles in the other. As he punches, fire comes out.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to.
Brass and flint don't make the sparks. It's brass and steel or iron.
You know what I
Is
was
it-
essentially talking about.
Yeah. He needs iron knuckles, not brass knuckles.
Whatever. Steel knuckles. So flint and steel.
Yes. You're just gonna shave brass. That's
Fine.
Okay. I'm going to punch him twice.
All right.
punch him twice.
So underwater, I will. I'm gonna use a bunch of like close range punches as opposed to like pulling back. I'm just like 1-inch punches to like him to try and still damage him.
Sure.
And then as I do this, I will crawl in front of his face. So I'm gonna try and do them to his eyes, not like I'm targeting them, but just like for flavor, to show them, be like. To let him know that I don't need to breathe, and then just punch him right in the eyes. And because he's prone, these are at advantage.
So underwater weapon attacks, including melee, are unarmed, have disadvantage unless
Okay.
it's a specific type. So it'll be net neutral.
Okay, cool. Beautiful. That is a 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Okay. And then, another 15, because it was another 6. Okay. Too many windows open.
You get +9 to hit. Jesus Christ.
My orbs are very helpful. Where is this? Okay, these two.
I need to.
So
I need
curious
to
about who his patron was and what
I need to
happens now that
Stop
he's a monk.
Yeah.
trying to do this two-handed bullshit and put my shield on so my
so-
armor class is higher. But
one of them's
I still
8.
got hit.
One of them's 8, and one of them is 10 for 18 points of damage.
All right.
I think that I'm going to just stay there right now.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action like to take?
I know you're trying to get me to spend key points, but I don't think I want to right now. Not
you
until.
don't have to
No, I know.
use a key point.
What?
So
Oh,
part of
yeah.
the
Oh,
martial
sorry.
arts
Bonus action
feature-
punch. Yeah, I'll punch it one
Yeah.
more time. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I need to. That does not hit. That is a 1. A natural 1. I'm
it
so.
is possible
I'm
you
so-
can roll them. Thank
Yeah.
God. All right.
He is human,
Alright.
yes. As much as he can.
With that, Yotev, it is your turn.
Perfect. Exactly what I've been looking forward to. Well, Yotev is going to move his 30 feet forward, and while he's moving his 30 feet forward, oh gosh,
Spacebar next time.
yep, spacebar. There we go. As he moves his 30 feet forward, Yotev would like to cast Grease.
Yo.
Right on this spot, right there,
Okay.
so that they're both in it. I think that's the right spot. If they're both in it. I see the red, and that's all I.
That's really good, dude.
must succeed a dexterity saving throw or
Oh,
fall
yes.
prone.
Yep. They both need to pass a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
But how's that work? Okay, because they're not standing on the surface of the water, and the grease is going to be on the surface of the water.
The way it'll effectively work is it's going to be weird with the flavoring of it, considering this is a less magical, more mechanical.
Mechanical grease.
But the grease will shoot out at them, and in this sense, because they're underwater, instead of hitting the ground, you aim up at them, and as it lands on them, it causes them to basically flinch backwards, and the mud on the bottom of the lake or the
There you go.
riverbed will cause them to fall back and slip. So they're both going to be prone. As
Cool.
you watch as they both trip and then splash into the water.
Okay, so-
Awesome. And now, just as a context, so I think we used this during the warehouse fight. If this was to catch, because it's grease, if something was to ignite it, it would have like a terrain effect of sorts.
It would if they weren't in a river.
Right. That's where I knew where you were trying to go, but I'm like, okay, if it's in
Because I
river-
know that like oil fires or like like there are things that because
So
grease is
there-
above water.
but it's
Sure.
gonna flow away. It's not stationary water. It's not
It's
stagnant.
not stationary water. No, you're
Yeah,
right.
but it's still during his turn, right? It's almost instantaneous
Yeah,
where
yeah.
he's gonna drop it.
yeah.
Try and light him on.
I
Basically,
can't
prevent
light
them
it on
from
fire
healing.
this turn. No, I can't light it because that was
Oh,
my action.
Well, then you're fucked. I just
yeah.
Because
Sadly.
Aiden could
It's for
do it.
Aiden to do
Light it-
fire shit.
So here's what you could say is that you coat them in grease, and what is left that's not washed away by the water, right? Because they're still gonna have
Yeah.
grease on. them.
However Caleb wants to run it is how we'll go by it. He's gonna
Here's
dictate how
the-
we.
Here's the rough part. When they are prone, they are submerged.
So it's gone.
So they sort of trip and now are under the water with this,
Okay.
which does make it interesting. But we'll see. We'll see how
Disadvantage
this
for us
goes.
to hit them.
We'll see how this plays out.
And I'm not, Ryan. I wasn't trying to make your thing.
No.
I'm just like, this would be awesome in a dry environment.
Oh God, what did I do? I'm not doing that.
Then you would catch them on fire if they were still standing on, laying in
Yeah,
the grease if they fell down. But
Killian.
I still have a bonus action I'd like to use. No, that's fine. I'd like to use one of my defensive fields. I just need to check the radius on the enhanced version really quick. I think it is 10 feet.
Yes.
Which I think gives me enough to. Oh God, why am I
It'll
still
hit the-
templating?
And speak, but not the.
I'm still templating and I don't know why.
Oh,
that's probably why.
Snooki, you can take off poison from the one I'm on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so with the enhanced defense field, Aiden and Varnax are going to get 3 temp HP.
Nice.
Barnack should be 15 feet away.
Oh, I guess that would be Varnax all the way up there, wouldn't it?
His axe
The
beak,
axe
though.
beak.
Yeah, the
I
axe
was gonna
beak
give
on
the,
the
I'm gonna
other
give the
hand.
axe beak a temp HP.
He is flush with a temp HP right now.
Yeah.
It's just...
And then giving myself the 6.
I love that for you.
There you go.
That-
Killian, it's your turn.
They have
I'm gonna
fairy
move this
fire on them
box.
still
I can't
too, which is
figure out how to move
hilarious.
this box. There's
Do what?
that one. Do you see a box in front of me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how this popped up. I didn't click anything for a box, but it popped up.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I accidentally made a triangle in the back.
What the fuck?
I had the measurement controls on and not
Anything
the
else I need to
distance.
delete for anybody?
Yeah, can you get rid of these two enemies over here?
Yeah. They seem to be really weird right now.
Yeah,
I
those
feel
green
like they shouldn't be
circle
there.
blobs, I don't like those.
Can these guys be reached from the bridge now that they're prone, or are they too low?
Sorry, hold on. I need to turn you up a bit.
Yes, I'm on a
can
different
you-
mic right now.
Yeah, can you repeat that?
These two here, are they like still reachable from the bridge, or are they below now that they're prone?
It's a wonderful question.
Yeah, how fucked did I just make us by doing that?
I think if your weapon has reach, they are reachable. If they do not, it will require a ranged attack.
Alright, this is 25 feet to move my Echo here. If it goes the last 5 feet down, can I reach it?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay, and then I'm going to...
Question before he rolls. They're not at disadvantage because he is an object, correct?
So they are at disadvantage because it's still under the water, but they're prone, so it cancels each other out.
But like he doesn't. But
Just like
because
what
he's an
happened with you.
object, is it actually disadvantage? Because
So
he's under the water.
he's an object, yes, but it's still a weapon attack. It
Oh.
classifies as a weapon attack, especially since the wording of the Echo Knight is that you make an attack from its space.
Oh.
They're also they still have fairy fire on them, I believe, still
Oh,
too.
the bottom one.
This
yeah.
one
the one.
does,
Oh,
but
that one
also multiple instances of
Yeah.
advantage and disadvantage if they all cancel out to net zero.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, straight rolls for
Good
the win.
job.
Let's go, dude.
Where's that thing at?
The main thing was to
believe
get
in
them to
you.
not attack.
Activate the extemporal executioner.
Whoa.
We're getting 2, so it's cold. Weapon becomes additional 1d6 frost damage. Furthermore, any creature hit while they covered in frost must make a dexterity saving throw or become encased in ice, grappling them until the end of your next turn. On the success, creatures immune to attack for 24 hours. Okay. I will take my attack from my Echo's position on this one.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
17.
That'll hit.
That'll be
And that's a fail.
we roll the 1, so that's 7 plus 6, bludgeoning, and 2 cold damage.
Yeah, but don't
Alright,
you
what
get
is that
reroll
roll?
ones?
What was that?
Don't you
What's the total?
reroll ones on your damage dice for great weapon fighting?
Yeah, we rolled it. So that
Oh,
was 7. That was 13 plus 2 is 15. Yeah. And then extra attack. That's 25 to hit.
Absolutely.
2 1s, and we roll them both. Much better. So that's 8 plus 6, 14 plus 5 cold damage, so 19. Unleashed. That was an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Reroll 1 and 2. For 7 plus 6, 13 plus 3 cold damage, so 15 total damage.
15.
And then I moved my main body between. That is all of my economy.
Aiden.
So, am I able to jump, like, on top of this guy?
If
I
you
guess
want to jump, you can jump.
Alright.
You're
You're
I
feeling
wanna-
froggy leap.
You're gonna be underwater, just so you know.
Not very far though, right? Like, he's only 5 or 10 feet under.
I don't know how big these guys are. They're large creatures.
What are fire genasi's made of?
Yeah.
Flesh.
Oh, okay. They're just skin like
Both
radiates
of you
heat.
at the same time with the exact same answer is really creepy sometimes.
I didn't know if they were more like fire elementals, where they're like. You
Or he's
No,
gonna
I
just
don't.
turn into
I don't just
this-
like take a bunch of
steam?
damage if I get wet.
Yeah,
He's gonna
yeah.
just
Can't
steam.
can't travel out in the rain and shit.
He's not Charmander's tail. He doesn't die when he goes out.
Yeah.
Alright,
I have a
so
question
I'm gonna...
really quick. Since his movement speed is 0, he can't stand up, right?
Oh, that's correct. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that one's just pinned down there.
Okay. So if I jump on him, am I underwater?
You're effectively underwater up to like here. It's like right below the sternum is all in water. So
Okay.
you're kind of like holding your weapon up like this and having to stab down.
So enough to still make it a straight roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to use Green Flame Blade.
Okay. Great call.
Which is a 16 to hit.
Which hits.
3, 8, and I'm using a Gathering Swarm, so that's 12 points of slashing and piercing damage, and 3 points of fire damage on the one I'm on top of.
Got it.
And then it is. What are my stats? 10 points of fire damage to the one next to him.
Jesus.
Does the grease get lit on fire?
With green flames.
Fireman just jumped into oil. Burning Man.
Fuck.
Burning troll.
For that, we all take psychic damage.
Roll a straight d20 for me, please, Aiden.
Oh boy.
And then he just did fire attacks too. I mean, come on.
Let's use
Yeah.
this one.
You jumped into gasoline, bro.
That was a natural one.
Grease.
Oh no, a natural one.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Aiden.
That's your first attack.
That is a cantrip, so that is my
Yeah.
only attack.
Okay. Andrew.
I don't think I have. Well, hold on. I don't think I can use my bonus action attack with the double-bladed scimitar.
Hell yeah.
If it's not canon here, I'm making a canon later.
And then that's our
As part
party
of the
name,
attack
Burning
action,
Troll.
So no, I can't use that.
I
I
like it.
don't think that my
Band.
telekinetic shove is useful here.
We're
I'll
gonna get
just.
the band back together again. It's the Burning Troll.
I'll be done.
All right. Varnak.
Okay. I still don't have ranged. My axe beak can't attack. Like he can't bite, right? From where he's at.
So a mounted creature does not have attacks. It can only dash, disengage, and dodge, I think. I need to look that up.
That a war horse or a war mount could attack.
Don't you have to be dismounted off of it though?
No. Okay, so here was my understanding of an actual war mount was that it could charge, it could trample, it could use hooves, but in this case he's got a beak, so I figured he could bite.
You can
But I
control
can-
a mount only if it has been trained to accept the rider, domestic horses, donkeys, blah blah blah. The initiative of the controlled mount changes to match yours when you mount it. It moves as you direct it. It only has 3 action options: dash, disengage, and dodge. A controlled mount can move and act on even on the turn that you mount it. So basically, that axe, your mount has those 3 options, and if you wanted to hop off, it can also do things like attack and all that stuff.
So it can attack if I hop off.
Yes.
Okay. Then I will hop off.
Alright.
That's an action, correct?
It's half your movement.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna be
So you got 15 feet of movement left.
I will go ahead and command the axe beak to attack at will whenever it so
Okay.
can. Can I reach it with my katana, the one right here?
We'll say yeah. I don't want to make the prone too damning.
All right, that's fine. I mean, I can wait. I don't care. And then I will do. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna upcast it. Divine
Alright.
Smite. So roll to
Holy.
hit. Oh my motherfucking god! Natural one.
Oh my god.
You get to choose if you smite after you hit.
Yeah.
All right, my extra attack.
Hmm?
Well, what happens on my one? Do I fall the fuck down?
No,
Okay.
no punishment for one.
I have on that one, I got a natural 15 plus 5 for a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
All right, now I'm doing the Divine Smite. And that is 2d8. I'm excited. There's 1, there's 2. Plus my 1d10 for my katana. Let me get that bad boy. Where's my 1d10? There it is. All right. That is, I get to reroll ones. 14 points of damage. And, no, wait. I did it at second level. 2d8 plus another 1d8. I'm missing a d8 there. Right? All right, so that's 20 points of damage.
Did you add your strength point?
No. Is that 5 or the 9? 5, right?
5.
25
Got it.
points of damage on that sumbitch. And that will be the end of my turn. And I'm assuming you're going to just roll the axe beak in with me. You can.
So you can roll for your axe beak. So that is
Oh.
a beak attack, which is a +4 to hit, and a D10 or D8 +2 if you hit.
All right. Would you say it was plus what?
4.
Plus 4?
+4 to hit.
9 does not hit. I rolled
No,
a
it does not.
All right. He missed.
All right, we go to this guy who is restrained, prone, underwater,
On fire.
fired. And it's going to basically start swiping at this Genasi on its chest with disadvantage.
Can they do that prone?
Yeah.
You can attack from prone,
Oh, yeah.
but you get disadvantage from attacking from prone. You also get disadvantage if you're underwater. You also get... Yeah.
He just doesn't hit. Yeah.
10.
You gotta believe. What the
20.
fuck?
Whoa!
At disadvantage?
What the fuck's this guy rolling, dude?
But a 20 does not hit.
A 20 does not hit.
Am I close enough to
21.
A 21 meets my armor class.
Okay.
Damn.
For 5 points.
You have 10
close
HP,
enough
remember?
to- close enough to Sentinel?
Yeah, go for it.
Yay.
You're gonna beat the shit out of this thing.
23 to hit.
Hits.
I just want to call.
That's 13 bludgeoning and 5 cold, so 18.
Does he also have to do a deck save again?
Jesus
No,
Christ,
he's
hit
already coded in it.
the fucking
Gotcha.
thing. God.
He's coded until the end of my next turn.
Gotcha.
Cassandra.
I love that Kenji's soloing by himself.
Yeah, I'm like,
No, we can't get to him.
I'm like,
He stopped him
guys,
from
I can,
coming to us,
guys,
so-
I can use some fucking fire over here, and you guys are like, oh yeah, we're just gonna pile on this thing. I'm like,
I'm trying to get two at once.
You jumped, bro.
You haven't reached out to us a single time asking for help.
I assume that you guys are gonna take care of these motherfuckers, but now I feel like I need to.
We can't get to him.
We're trying, man. We're trying our
Look at
best over
you.
here.
I just went all fucking feral and just tossed myself on this thing.
At level 3.
You're gonna moonbeam?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that fire damage?
Nope.
No, but
Nope.
I don't really have fire outside of chaos.
Fuck me.
Cold. So might as well just try to hit him with the best thing I got. 3d10. The
By
other
the way,
option
Caleb-
is 3d12 with Witch Bolt, I guess, but then I only do 1d12 every round after that, which isn't as good. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna do you want me to roll my 3d12s now? I guess I have to because there are two.
Go ahead and place your moonbeam.
Yeah, I was just letting Kenji shine, you know.
Yeah. The
That's okay.
wrath,
Right,
Kenji,
the
Kenji's
fist
holding
of,
them back.
yeah. The
while we deal
fist
with
of
these two.
God is literally coming down on these two. Kenji is just all by himself underwater.
saw
No fire
was
helps him
Kenji-
whatsoever.
I just saw Kenji jump on this thing, punch it a couple times, and then it dropped underwater. I thought he was taking it down.
Yeah.
Right. Right. And we're struggling over here.
Yeah.
We're dealing with these
ran
guys.
over, latched himself to this thing's face, and it down underwater.
Kenji's a face hugger confirmed.
What Kenji did, really. You know, it's the Harry Potter troll thing. He just stuck his fist up his nose and it,
Yeah.
That's
troll
too funny.
boogies.
Yeah.
Troll.
Troll bogeys.
You want the damage now?
I should probably set my alarm for the morning.
Yeah, because this one's about to take it anyway.
28.
28. Jesus fucking Christ.
I rolled a 12 and 2 8.
Cooking.
You roll the what?
Nice.
12.
It's 3d10.
It's D10s.
12.
There's no 12.
I grabbed the wrong dice.
Not like this.
There are 12-sided dice, but I don't think the damage is 3d12.
I'm sorry, I grabbed the wrong dice. Is a 0? What's a 0?
10.
10.
10.
And then
0 is the max.
15.
Sorry, so how much?
15.
Why are you looking so tired?
She got the OEF 5 in her, dude.
This one's going to use half its speed
Which one?
to stand
Oh, that
back
one.
up.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God.
And so, Kenji, you get like you rise up with this thing from the murk and mud and nastiness, and it's going to try to claw at you
Okay.
for 23,
Hits. Doesn't hit.
16,
Doesn't
and
hit.
19. It's just one claw damage,
Mm-hmm.
which does 10 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Also on its turn,
What?
Kenji, it's your turn.
What did you say just happened?
It regained a little bit of HP.
Oh, fucking Christ, dude.
The two below took fire damage from Aiden's green flame blade. This one has not.
Okay, I'm going to hit it twice. I'm just gonna punch it. I'm just gonna keep punching away because they're working on this. There's so many shapes over there. How can you go wrong?
So
Fucking
many
idiot.
shapes over there.
It's about
Yeah,
to be
dude.
worse,
All right,
honestly.
so there's 14 and a 16 on the die, so those definitely hit.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And I'm rolling D6s. Oh shit! Fucking the thing behind me scared the shit out of me.
D6 is right as Alexa's. Alexa, that's so funny.
Yeah. Okay, so 4 and a 5, 10 and 11 points of damage.
So 10 and 11.
Yeah, I'm
For
gonna
one total?
burn. I'm gonna burn a key point, and I'm gonna flurry of blows, and I get
Okay.
the way that this is worded. I get. Can I hand of harm and I can't do 2 hands of harm, but can I do a hand of harm and a hand of heal? It says like you can do on one of your attacks. You can hand of harm on one of your attacks. You can. So I assume that rules as written is you can't use 2 hand of heal.
Yeah, so it sounds like you can replace one with one and one with another on the same turn, but you can't do two of the same.
Okay,
That's
beautiful.
how I'm reading it, at least.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I just wanted to confirm going forward. Cool. I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to Hand of Harm the first one.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. An 18 plus 9 and a 13 plus 9.
Both hit.
Yeah. So then I'm
So
gonna.
first one is 2d6 plus your dex.
Yeah.
Or plus dex.
2d6. So, and then it's plus 6 for one of them. So it's 6.
Oh yeah,
6
plus
plus
your wisdom plus your dex.
Wisdom plus my dex. Wait, that can't be right because it says plus
So
6 here.
Hand of Harm is is your martial arts die plus your wisdom modifier. And
Oh,
your
one of
regular
them's
unarmed
dex.
strike, is your d6 plus dex.
Okay, so one of them was a 4, one of them was a 5, and then plus 11. So 9 plus 11 for 20 points of damage on the first one.
Got it.
And
then this next strike will have vulnerability to it.
yeah, so whatever I roll. Okay, so a 5 plus 5 is 10.
Plus 5.
So
Or
another
plus
20.
6.
Or sorry, yeah, plus 6, so 11, so 22 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Yes.
You guys watch as Kenji has jumped onto this thing and started beating the crap out of it. It went underwater and it came out. Kenji's still punching it, but it now looks like it has been brutalized. Like it's got bruises on it. There's necrosis to it. It is like it's standing, but it looks like it's about to topple over. It looks more hurt than either of the ones on the other side of the bridge.
That's
It's bleeding
insane.
from its mouth. It's bleeding from its mouth. It's bleeding from its nose. It's got like a swollen, blackened eye. As Kenji's just been like pummeling it in one of the eyes.
If someone can help me with some fire, I'd really appreciate it. And then yeah, so I'm just laying into this thing, just fucking like laying into its head, basically.
So that's your action, bonus action. You stay put.
Yes.
All right. To Yotiv.
Oh, it's my turn now. Hell yeah. Yosef's gonna look over, see that Kenji's cried for a little bit of help, but seeing that it's the troll he's fighting is way more beat up than the two that are directly in front of him. He'll shout back over, just a second, we'll be right there. These two seem to be a bit tougher. And with that, Yotef is gonna cast Shatter
Okay.
on these two beings without trying to hit Aiden.
Christ.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's 10 foot. So let me roll. They need to make their 15 foot, their Constitution saving throw, I believe, correct?
Yep.
Yep. 15, DC 15. Yeah, that's high. That's +5.
One succeeds, one fails. We'll do right left. So one that succeeds, the one other fails.
Sure. Let's roll my damage. Three, and 4 for 9. Are there additional things to that? Or is that just flat?
It's
3d8.
3 and 4 is 10.
Yeah. That's 10 thunder damage.
All right. So the first one will take 5, and then this one over here will take 10.
Would that be amplified because they're in water?
No.
No.
So, correct me if this is wrong, but how I imagine Yotev's thing is he's got the Thunder Gauntlets already, but it's sort of like combustion bending from Avatar, where there's like the, and then the explosion. He punches, and there's like the shockwave that goes from it and explodes outwards from the water as there's like force that causes the water down. Basically, there's a massive wave of water that rushes up as the two get smacked with this thunderous blow. That kind of causes all the water to get dispersed and the two of them to get shocked with the thunderous energy from the shatter.
Hell yeah. Let's see. Creatures take 3d8 thunder damage or half as much damage on the successful one. A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone crystal. Okay, nope, they're fine.
All the barnacles on them shatter.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have disadvantage on their saving throws. And then, correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
I want to look at the wording of this. And I went to look at the wording of this. I'm just gonna post this in chat.
Okay.
Once per short rest, you can deal an extra D6 extra damage to a creature with a size larger than yours. Doesn't specify.
Ryan broke.
No, he didn't break.
Specify what?
No, it didn't specify if it's if it's like a weapon attack.
I think it applies here, but it only hits one of them.
It would only hit one of them. Yeah.
According to the wording, based off of the one in Eberron, the one in Guildmaster's Guide, and all three, it says when you damage a creature with an attack or a spell of size larger than yours. So this does in fact work.
Oh yeah, awesome, cool.
Which one would you like to give an extra 6 to?
The one that has taken the most of their damage already.
Which is
The one that's like the one that I did the most damage to already. I say the one that's next to Varnax.
Okay, so the one that failed. The one that failed their save.
Yeah, the one that failed their save.
Extra
Yes.
6 points of thunder damage.
For extra 3 damage.
Is it not 6?
It's an extra D6.
It's your level.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
We do that then.
I mean, let's see.
I thought it was a D6 because it showed like the die thing next to it.
Yeah.
But I'll just do the flat 6.
To Killian. Unless you wanted to move or anything else.
Oh yeah. Bonus action nimble escape. To kind of start moving ourselves a bit over yonder towards the Kenji boy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, there.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. Right there.
Alright, Killian.
Alright, I will move my echo underneath the bridge to reach you.
These clouds.
The echo basically runs on the water underneath and goes to swing. Go ahead and make your attack.
25 to hit.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
9, 15 plus 2 cold, so 17 damage.
Brutal. Okay.
Extra attack.
Hold on. I need to make a deck save.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it a deck save or a con save? For the
Um,
eye.
see.
Deck save.
DC 13. Is it
15.
13?
So,
Yeah.
so it succeeds. It's immune to it for now. For 24 hours.
Okay. Next attack is 16 plus 9, 25 to hit.
Hits.
Those are both 2s. I'm re-rolling those. 8, 14. 14 plus 4 cold, so 18 damage.
With that second swing, the first one, as it's running, comes and smashes into the knee, sort of swinging under the water. And then the second one comes around, hits it, and the sort of across the face. Kenji, for you, you've been holding on. The way I've been imagining it is you've basically grabbed onto the nostril and been punching it in the face.
Yeah. Alternating
So
hands
you're-
when I need
you're over here,
to.
like, beating the crap out of it.
Yeah.
It all of a sudden lurches underneath you, and there is a as you're hanging on to like the right side of its face, on the left side there's just a maul that comes and cracks it across. It goes like right over your head.
Oh, thank you.
Got you, little buddy.
Like
And,
you needed any help. All of us have been beating the crap out of 2.
Oh, jeez.
Did that
takes
do fire
one
damage?
swing.
Just out of curiosity.
No.
Cold
Awesome.
fire.
Hold.
Cold fire
Awesome.
damage. And that's all I can do.
Aiden.
Alright. I'm going to use Burning Hands.
Okay. Oh, this one is no longer restrained since it's the end of your turn.
So I want to kind of like... Are they both still prone?
This one has stood up on its turn, but this one's for sure still prone because it had 0 movement speed.
Okay, so I guess I'm angling it like down into the water.
Yeah. Easily enough.
And also trying to catch the grease around the one that stood up.
Okay. That's wrong save. So that's 1 dex save. That's
Holy
8
hell, geometry
One.
lessons. Jesus
Dex.
Christ.
save. Okay, so the one you're on top of, fittingly,
Me icon.
super fit. The other one does succeed.
It's for 9 points of damage.
So the first one takes 9, halved to 4. This one takes 9 down to 2. So, and also the grease bursts into flames.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Every creature standing in that area will take a d6 of fire damage at the start of each of its turn.
Yeah.
God bless, really.
I'm gonna delete your
You delete
uh,
Thunder with the shatter.
your one, please. Oh,
Oh, wait.
also the shatter. Yeah. This is
Yeah.
getting-
When did they take the moonbeam damage again?
At the
at the start of their turn as well.
Okay.
They're getting hit. Like they're getting hit with a lot now.
I still can't believe the first one's dead and these 2 are still alive. I don't- If it seems like we have put more damage into these 2 than that one took.
Yes.
No, Kenji's been like fucking stacking
know,
the
but I'm
30s
just
out there. We've been doing minimal damage at best.
Just need
Just
some
shocking.
fucking fire damage, guy. Yeah. No, I don't need shocking damage, dude. I need some fucking fire damage over here, please.
You're fine.
Okay, and then
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm gonna try to jump off of it. I don't know if that provokes an attack or not. But
You're still technically within its range, so no.
okay. Then I will be done.
All right. We go to Varnex.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get the axe beak attack out of the way first. So
Okay.
I'll just do that.
So +4.
A 19 plus 4
Yo.
will hit.
Hits.
And
That's a D8 +2. Oh god, no.
plus 2. That's 5 points of damage.
Oh,
All right,
God, no.
5 points.
And then I will go ahead and swing. And obviously, it's on this one. Yeah, you
Mhm.
got it. I will go ahead and swing. That was a 16 plus 6 is 22. And
That hits.
I will do Divine Smite again at 2nd level. So that's
3d8 plus 1d10 plus your strength. So 5.
Jesus.
3d8 plus 1d10 plus 4. I get to reroll 1. So that's 8, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27 points of damage.
Jesus
Ooh,
Christ.
damn. This thing, you go and with your first swing, you do this massive divine smite onto it. It is looking incredibly rough. You have one more attack on this turn.
Yes, sir. I will go ahead and take that attack.
Let's get it, girl.
Oh no, that was a natural 2. I don't think
That
I'll
will-
do that. That will miss. All right, I am done.
You go to this guy. Cassandra, if you would please roll 3d10 for me. 21. All right. It
12 plus 9 is, right?
yeah. So it will stand up, take that damage, and I also need Ryan, if you could, please roll 1d6 and I'm going to tell you this now. After the 21, it has 3 points of health left, and this is fire damage. So if you roll a 3, 4, 5, or 6, it is dead and cannot regenerate. If you roll a 1 or a 2, it is still alive.
Even though it's still in the fire?
Even
This
though
is
it is still... yeah, so it's going to have HP left, effectively.
Okay, so it gets regen. Okay, got
You
it.
need
got
a
it.
3, 4, 5,
Well-
or 6.
Well,
Come
no,
on,
it
man.
won't. It won't regen, but it just doesn't die on this turn, right?
Fuck. 2.
There's
Death.
1 hit point left.
I'm so sorry, guys.
How dare you?
Beautiful. On its turn, it stands up, bloody, bruised, beaten,
Burned.
but not broken.
Not broken.
It's gonna go for Killian for
Oh
26
my
damage.
god.
A 25 to hit. It's mad at you, Killian.
Holy fuck, dude.
That's a 9 and an 8. I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws for me.
Let me take out the damage real quick.
What the fuck?
We're coming, buddy.
He's pissed.
That's a 2.
I didn't hear no bell.
Okay, so the fairy fire does drop.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, it's gonna try to bite you again
Jesus.
for miss.
God
So
damn.
it stands up. It's bloody. It's broken. It's bruised. It's like swipe, and both of them hit you across the chest as it does, and it goes to bite, and you're able to fully turn around, shove actually you don't have to shove the maul in its mouth and prevent it from actually landing that hit. Go to Sandra. It's your turn.
So this guy has 1 HP. How's the other guy looking?
He's rough, like very, very rough.
Great. I'm gonna.
Just kill him.
And they
Kill
both have
of them.
fire happening on them.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have to do fire.
I also dealt fire damage to them this turn.
I'm just clarifying. Oh, but it's probably gonna die on its turn. I'm gonna take 1 more.
Mine could use fire.
It's dead.
Dead. It won't regen if it's dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna Tasha's my
Oh, don't say that.
on both of them.
Okay.
And use the rest of my sorcery point. So I rolled a hit first. Yeah.
No.
It's a
Tasha's
saving
just
throw.
happens.
It's a
And
saving
then,
No.
oh yeah.
Tasha's Mind Whip is a.
16 saving throw.
Don't they have to be intelligent though for that?
Yep.
They got some intelligence.
That's
I know they
8.
do. That's
That's
why
a
they're
fail.
troll bridges.
That's a 3. That's a fail. So go ahead and roll damage.
5, 5, 6, 16.
16.
And then they can't do stuff, right? Like they have to choose one thing to do. They don't
Well,
get-
they can't do stuff.
They're dead.
They did.
I did it.
Yeah.
Great.
Both of them get this. The Mind Whip goes out and lashes across both of their minds. That is your actions at the end of your turn.
We'll keep moving up just in case because you said it like there's gonna be more.
It does feel like there'll be
That
more.
is, hold on.
Do I have to keep moving up? I am
We're
concerned.
just gonna pocket moonbeam just in case.
I was gonna say, yeah, I
It's
will.
an action to move it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an action to move it up and down. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Cool.
Oh lord, no.
Rising again from the water, coming down on Kenji. As it did not take fire damage, it does come back. Damn it.
Oh,
Miss.
ours?
Hit?
Who's it swinging at?
Me.
Yeah.
Kenji.
Not the maul that knocked his jaw
Miss.
off.
Alright, so that is
I mean,
14
Kenji's been
points
hurt.
of damage to you, Kenji.
I think Kenji's on his
No,
face.
the maul did hurt like a motherfucker, but there's still something clinging onto its face.
Do you mean
Um,
14 to Killian? Sorry.
No, it's to Kenji.
Just,
Oh,
no,
is it?
Just as a side
Yeah.
note, okay, just
Yeah.
a question. Because Kenji is small enough that when he hits himself, when he hits Kenji in the face, doesn't he do some own damage to himself?
It is clawing across its back, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just, you know.
Mechanically, no.
I understand. Mechanically, that's not how that works.
Alright,
Kenji,
so
it's
my
your
turn?
turn.
Cool.
Get
Guys,
get
some
off.
fire damage, please. Some fire would be great. Great. Does a
I'll come over here
16?
now.
Does a 16 and a 23 hit?
Both hit.
Incredible stuff. That is 7 and fuck, it's another. Oh no. It's plus 6, right? Oh yeah, 7 and 9 for 16 points of damage.
You brutalize it one more time, and it goes back down.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yotev, it is mid-fall. All it needs is a single point of fire damage.
Firebolt at it.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. Let's just do a quick little. I don't know if I can even hit it here. Jeez. Where's my things? There it is.
If he misses, can I request?
There's an
a-
18 hit.
Incredible,
He hit.
That does
incredible.
hit.
Good job. Great.
15 hits, by
For
the way.
5 fire damage.
Well, you only needed to take 1. So...
You only got 5 out of 2d10? Holy shit.
This is. We need to talk to your
As
dice. Team.
You,
We're doing great.
as it goes to fall, you shoot a firebolt out at it. It lands across the chest just enough to prevent it from regenerating again. And another splash on the other side as Kenji, you basically have to ride the thing back down. Luckily enough, there is a echo there that has a echo ball basically that's able to reach under the water and pick you up and onto its shoulder before basically flying itself back up onto the bridge.
Incredible.
With the 3 destroyed, the 3 killed, the party has been successful in their first fight, reunited after getting Kenji pulled back from a multiversal trip for the last 2 years, and you are. That is the end of tonight's session.
Yay.
I'm gonna.
Dude, that was good.
Varnex is gonna remount Bren, stroke his neck.
Good axe beak. Good job.
Not a hit.
Don't
Good
worry,
job.
Kenji. We're not leaving you behind.
I'm gonna start extinguishing the grease fire so that it doesn't spread.
Oh, yeah, I can just
Fantastic
break
call.
concentration on grease, right?
And then
Because it's a
we're
con
The
gonna
grease
spell.
goes away, the moonbeam fades, and that is the end of tonight's session.
Nice.
All right.
That was good.
that was real good. All of it. Thanks everybody for being around.
Yeah.
Tank, nice seeing you
fun.
again.
Nice. Just calling it there. You want to do roll call?
That's how it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Up
matter.
to you.
We just call it. It's late. You already know, everybody. If you've already been watching these episodes, follow these people wherever they are. Until the next time, we'll see you later.
Bye.
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 No, I don't know how to turn it off yet. Just wait.
Bye.